entertainment. Fate entertainment.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. It's Christmas week, you guys. Happy Christmas week. Christmas is in a couple, well, actually one day. Happy holidays, everybody. Happy holidays. Nikkei trades here. Not expecting too much out of the charts today. Let me know if you guys can hear me or not, because I adjusted my volume a little bit. I tried to cuff up the mic so it won't be so much outside, like my air conditioner noise in here. But welcome. I already have all my levels and everything marked up for this morning. I did trade Asian session last night. It was a tough one. It was a little tough one. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna show my trade as well. I'm gonna wait till a little bit more people come in. I don't want to have to like explain it so many times. You know what I mean? But happy holidays, y'all. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. What else going on? Hope y'all staying safe out there. Stay safe. It's the holidays. There's some crazy people out there. They're doing anything crazy. Good morning. This the day that the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. Okay, I got that on. Yeah, that's a new tab. I don't need that. That's my new journal right here. Let's see, yeah. Yep, so basically just waiting for price, waiting for open. Got 2 minutes until 9:30 open. But yeah, I'm not really going to be expecting too much out of the market today. You know, it's the week of Christmas. It's probably the only Monday and maybe Thursday and maybe Friday, you know. But, you know, can't really expect too much. You know, it's still the end of the year. It's still in quarter four. The price action still is possibly trash. So, yeah, this is the crap that I was in last night. It don't even look like it did all that, but I'm gonna just go ahead and start going over it. Okay, so dang, I'm not showing my levels. I think I'm gonna just explain it on the chart so it'll be better. It'll be explained. So between the new day opening gap, and go to the 1 minute because that's the time frame I look for, that I look on when I trade Asian. Okay, so right with the new day opening gap, I mark Between 6 and 7 p.m., I mark the initial buy side, that's, that prints, and the sell side. So this sell side liquidity that I have marked here now, that was the initial sell side for Asian session, and this was the initial buy side. So I wait for price to basically hit one of those levels, and I look for market structure shift, silver bullet, So it did take it out here. Alright, so it did take it out. I'm gonna go ahead and just put a line here. So this was the initial buy side right here. Okay, so it took it out. It showed a beautiful market structure. It took out the high, and then it took out that initial high here, and then it left a fair value gap here. But I wasn't really trying to look for that one. I was kind of look for it, one to actually be made here. So this was the golly, that's dark. Well, I don't even have to do that. I could just go to my thing right here. Okay, so I was looking for, it was a beautiful setup. It was a gap. It was black gaps basically set up right next to each other. So move it down. So yeah, so this is a beautiful setup. It took out the high. This was like a manipulation outside of the initial buy side, and then it took it out, and then it began to drop. So I marked up everything here. I got in right here, and then my stop loss was like it'll show here on my journal. This was my first entry. It was so many, but this was my entry. See, when it took out the high, it was a beautiful setup. Like, it was a shift. It took out the initial buy side from the new day opening gap, and it began to drop. So I'm thinking, okay, I'm gonna aim for the 50% of the end dog. You know what I'm saying? And absolutely not. It wasn't going for it. It did this bull crap here. It didn't respect it at all. So that was that. So it just kept like pushing up. So I'm like, okay, let me get it for buys. Look what happened. Boom. Reverse. Right there at my entry. Hate when it does that. Like, that's just total disrespect, bro. Good morning, family. Good morning, Ron. What's going on? So yeah, it reversed as soon as I got in. I was already in drawdown. Okay. That's not even the worst of it. Got back in sales. So I'm like, okay, yeah, this gonna be it. It's finally about to come down. I'm already down 548, right? Came down. Now I'm thinking it's about to come down. Absolutely not. It ended up going right back up to my stop loss. Lost more money. Boom, boom, bam. So I'm like, bro, all right. So I just went ahead and put like a buy here, because I'm like, okay, so it is not really trying to go back down there. But I'm gonna tell you where I messed up at. So I ended up getting in here. I'm aiming for it to take out this high right here, and this is the buy side liquidity / previous daily high, which still hasn't taken out yet. I put in a buy stop here, and then it played out. It played out. It went to like the 1600 mark. I was basically doing the math on how much, because I was so much behind. It ended up being almost $1,000 down. So it's like, you don't get this I wouldn't say lucky, but you don't get that lucky to get it back. So I ended up getting back everything that I lost and made $125 for profit. So it ended up going up, and then it like rejected. I wanted it to take out the internal buy side liquidity that I had marked this previous high right here, but it wasn't going for that. It was not going for that. It never took it out. So I'm gonna go to today, to where we are now, so you guys can see. Oh, look at it. Look at it. It went right back to 8:30 open. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. What time frame was that? Oh, that was a 15-minute time frame. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Yeah, it never. That still don't. Okay, yes, it do. Okay, yeah, it still didn't. It didn't take out this high over here. It still didn't take it out. So I'm gonna mark that as an internal buy side liquidity. But good morning, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. Not expecting too much from the market today. Not expecting too much. So I'm gonna be mindful of my take profits and my stop losses. I just show you guys my Asian setup. I was down almost 1,000, and then I ended up making it back in a little profit. Show you guys my P&L. Started off horribly, lost 250, 280, negative 115, negative 307, and then I ended up getting it back. You don't always, you aimed your 30 longs. Okay, cool. But yeah, I'm not expecting too much. I'm probably gonna not really aim for much or nothing. Really, it might be like a 1-to-1 type situation. If I, feel confident in getting in a position, it might just be like a 1-on-1 trade, because I'm noticing when the markets are trash like this, there's no point in trying to aim for like 100 ticks, 100 points or whatever. Like it's best just to get like 20-30 pips and just get out the market. You know what I'm saying? Like, just get out. You're gonna hear me say pips, ticks, points, all of it's the same thing. It's just, I just say whatever comes to my mind when I see it. It's all the same thing. Somebody had just commented on one of my videos of what I look for and stuff like that. I hope they are here for me to explain it. I basically look for a silver bullet every single day, the same setup every single day. It's an ICT concept. So yeah. Oh yeah, I want to tell you why the trade didn't play out the way it did, the way I wanted it to. This was the buy side liquidity that it took out for Asian session. The reason why I kept going up was because it already had dipped down at the 50% of the new day opening gap. So it had some pressure, buy pressure, to basically keep pushing up, even though it did not take out, this high over here that I wanted it to take out. I'll mark this as internal on here too. Oh, not sell side, buy side. But yeah, that's basically why, because like when you trade on Asian, you basically want to look for it to come back down into the new day opening gap, which it still did. But being that it dipped literally into the 50% of the new day opening gap, which is here perfectly, it really just had that buy pressure just to keep pushing up. It didn't push up for too long, but I was able to catch this move right here during Asian session, and that's when it ended up dumping for a London session basically. Yep. So now it looked like it completely filled in the whole new day opening gap. Completely filled it in. It looked like it's rejecting off of the 8:30 open, just like ES is over here. Have ES on the 15-minute time frame over here. If this is your first time, say hello and tell me where you from. If this is your first time. I won't be streaming tomorrow nor on Christmas, obviously, because it's holidays. But I will be streaming Thursday and Friday. Once again, not expecting too much out of the market because we're still in quarter 4. Same thing for Monday and Tuesday of next week. New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. So it's holidays for the rest of basically the rest of the year. So, but yeah, I'm not really aiming for too much. It's already consolidating. It's consolidating around 8:30 open right now. Look like it won't close above it so far. I have midnight open here. I want to mark 9:30 open as well, so let me go ahead and do that. This the candle right here. Yeah, it's already moving crazy. I'm from Memphis. I'm in San Diego because I'm editing. Okay, cool. Welcome, Destiny. Thank you for tuning in. Merry Christmas to you. Happy holidays to everybody. Good morning, Michelle. What's going on, Michelle? Thank you for tuning in. Good morning, good morning. Beautiful people. What's going on? I still have my morning, everybody has morning allergies right now, so you hear me sniffing. That's basically I'm still trying to wake up. But But not expecting too much out of the market today. It's already consolidating over the 8:30 open. This was a 9:30 open candle here. Got a nice little bullish candle. Came back, retested the 9:30 open here. Oh, wait. Guess what, you guys? So the people that's been rocking with me for my first streaming week last week, I do have a My Funded Futures account. I got the expert account, so it's not have to worry about no consistency rule or nothing like that. I did take a trade on it just to kind of see, because I'm not really used to trading on. I mean, I trade on it on a paper trade from time to time, but I just wanted to get used to how to place trades and stuff. So I lost $37, but I just really was testing out placing trades on TradingView, really. But I have a My Funded Futures account, y'all. I'm gonna take my time and just try to pass that. It has no activation fee. That's the reason why I got it. It's no activation fee, because I normally use Topstep. I love Topstep, don't get me wrong. Yeah, let's go. Well, yeah, I normally do Topstep, which I'm gonna still be trading on Topstep. And just I want to try out My Funded Futures because they don't have a they only have a 1 minimum trading day. The only thing I don't like is they have the 14 days that you get your payout. That's it. And I have to make like another 1,000 versus Topstep. But it's basically a 50K account. The profit target is 4,000, and I have no type of limits on nothing, no consistency rule, no nothing. Like no what they call it? Something about a scaling. I have to worry about none of that, which it don't really bother me because I use micros anyway, so it never really bothers me on how many contracts I can use as far as limits and stuff. So it don't really affect me because I only use, like, the most I'll use is like 5 contracts during London session, and I haven't even been using that much. I mean, not London session, New York session, and I haven't even been using that many contracts like that. Like, y'all see me, the most I placed on live, I think, was like 3 on stream. So I'm excited about that. I have to make sure I, take a trade. I don't like not take a trade in 7 days. So I got to make sure, Topstep, like, you can not take a trade for 30 days, but I got to watch it. Because I really don't want to trade on it until 2025. Because I'm not trying to lose no account before the new year off some craziness. You feel me? I'm going to go to the 5. It just looked real messy on the 1 minute. Real messy. It just took out the high of the day so far. As far as like the market opening and stuff, like it took out this high right here, so I'm gonna keep an eye out on that. It is a 5-minute gap here. Seems like it wanna. Let's see. It's in the middle of. Go to the 15. It's in the middle of this little range. Well, no, it's not in the middle of it. But if I want to take it here, it's the range I'm looking at. So we are still in a discount right now. It has not taken out the sell side yet. Took out 50% of the new day opening gap, pushed up, did not take out this high right here. This is the London high now. So I'm really looking for a more push up to the upside because it's buy side liquidity as well as the previous daily high. I mean, it's already on here. I just have it marked on top still. But yeah, this buy side liquidity lines up with the previous daily high. But see, wow, it seems like it's just tapped to 50% of this range again. It's like you don't really want to take a trade between the middle. You don't really want to take a trade in the middle of the range like that. But I ain't gonna lie, it's looking a little SMT-ish right here. And it's like a little fair value gap here, but it's not like a big, it's not a big gap. And looking at ES over here, it's rejecting off of the middle of this end dog too. And now it's rejecting 8:30 open. Okay, look like it want to drop. So basically, I'm gonna wait until it possibly takes out this sell side or take out the London high to try to look for something. Happy holidays to everybody. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. We have one more day. It just flew. I'm not gonna lie. This month, like, literally flew, bro. Like, I'm still in the mindset that, like, it just hit December. And it's, like, already freaking about to be January. Like, already. Like, it's just crazy. It's like, where have I been? Like, it's crazy. And that 850 macro didn't really do too much right here. And it went up, you know, a little bit, but it really didn't do too much of nothing, really. But yeah, I'm only gonna be aiming for like 20-30 ticks. For real. Like, I'm not playing with NAS today. If I do take something, it's gonna be a very, very short trade. Very, very short-lived trade. Because even though, you know, it may hit that area, but with these conditions, it play around before it get there. Like, it just be playing. Okay, look like it's about to take out this sell side liquidity right here. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what we need. We need another low to be taken again. Oh, ES already took out the sell side at 850 macro. Wow. So it's taking out the sell side again. I don't know now. That's what I'm saying. It's like when NAS be tripping, ES can show like a freaking setup, man. Like, ES can show a setup. It was a gap here, but it already done came down through it though just now. So I want to wait until, what is the 5 minute? I want to wait for like a close. This could be a SMT type situation right here. You know, this could be a SMT. This could be the displacement. We are approaching a 950 macro, so we'll see. And it's like so far, and it's also a 1 minute gap here too. Right here, tapped in it already before though. I don't like that it came back down though. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like the fact that it came right back down into it. But yeah, ES already took out the low sell side. NAS hasn't taken it out yet. Oh shoot, hold on, I'm on the wrong one. Yeah, NAS hasn't taken out this sell side, so ES has already taken it out. So that kind of tells me that you know, NAS is going to push down. And I had marked I marked the 130. I marked the what? Hourly fair value gap down here. And it's actually an opportunity for it to be displaced here, because it already took out this low here. This low took out that low. So it's like it could be an S&T type situation here. And you know, this also sell side liquidity. This just looking at the bigger like range on the 1 hour. You have the weekly buy side liquidity up here, and then sell side liquidity down here, and this the range for that. So if it comes all the way down here, then I'll be trying to see if it'll react off of these hourly fair value gaps, or if it'll come down. You know, just basically watching it to see what price gonna do. You know, that's all it is really. But I did see this on a higher time frame. And there's also a daily fair value gap up here. Right here. It tapped into it a little bit, but it didn't go all the way to the 50%. So, I mean, it could want to tap into that and drop, you know. Basically just have to look at it and just watch price action, you know. Yep, just watching price. Looks like ES is dipping, so let me move this. It's kind of invalid now. I'll move this SMT too. But the way it rejected off of the end dog in the 830 open, that was a nice rejection, you know, for some bearish momentum to start kicking off. We have 1 minute until the 950 macro, so let me go to NAS and see. Yeah, it's wanting to trade lower. Wow, that's a nice pattern. Nice rejection there. That's what you want to see. Yep, so now we're officially in 9:50 macro time. Waiting for Nas to take out this sell side here. Then I'll look for something. It's ES, yeah. ES done took it out already. Let's see if ES has a gap that it's trying to tap back into. I don't see nothing right now. What's going on? Happy holidays. If you're new here, tell me where you from. Thank you for tuning in. Happy holidays, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you. Traders more not traded Asian and pre-market. Ooh. Oh yeah, yeah, that's it. That was on Topstep. 647. That's what's up, Michelle. Yeah, you might need to. Yeah, this what I'm looking like for Asian session. I had lost like basically like 993, basically 1,000, and then I got it back, and then I'm up like 124. It was crazy. It was like a beautiful setup, but Nas just wasn't. Nas just wasn't cooperating. Like, it gave a beautiful setup once it took that buy side, once it took that high, and it just did not want to cooperate after that. Like, it just did some crazy stuff. I already predicted it for it to come all the way down. Like, this was basically my trade in this area right here, because it took out this high, and then I wanted it to come back down into the end dog, and then it just wasn't doing that. It just kept trading out. But like I was saying, it did dig into the 50% of the new day opening gap. So I think that's why it had that like bullish pressure, because it already done pulled back, and then it took off, and then it dipped into it, which is what I predicted for it to take out this sell side right here, which is what it's doing now basically. That's the thing, man. It's like you can be right, but it just do some crazy BS before it decides to take off, man. But yeah, that was definitely, don't really want to take trades like in the range, but it did reject off of this right here, and they got me been wanting. We're waiting on this yeah, yes, that's the same account for Friday. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what's up. Good deal. Yeah, Destiny. Yeah, you traded Asian session too, Destiny. I need to take these caps off. It's like our analysis be correct. It's just do its own thing. It do its own thing, and then it, then it'll go down. Then it'll go down and do exactly. This is what I wanted to do last night. My take profit was here at this sell side right here. Then it's a 1 hour fair value gap. So it's like it has some imbalances, inefficiencies to go down there. But it has some up as well on the daily. This green area is a daily fair value gap. But it already tapped into it. You know what I'm saying? So it's not untouched. We have an untouched 1 hour fair value gap down there. So it's like it could possibly dig down into there and then just keep dropping. You know what I'm saying? Look at the daily again. Yeah, it didn't take out yesterday's high either. It did not take out yesterday's high. Well, Friday's high, not yesterday. Yeah, it got to be something obvious for me to take. Because right now it's playing. Because it has some lows to be taken out here. And it's pushing up. Yeah, I did yesterday. Definitely took my money. Had me questioning it. Yeah. That will have you feeling like that. That's why at first when I first started trading, I kept switching strategies. Like back to back. Okay, we have a bullish bias. Okay. It do have you second guess. I'm not gonna lie, it really do. Okay, I'm gonna move this right here. But you gotta stick to your setup. It's like it doesn't matter if it works out or not. It's like you gotta stick to your setup, bro. Because you don't want to keep. Ooh, my stomach growling. Because you don't want to keep you don't want to keep switching up. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta stay true to your strategy, to your setup. That's what I do. Like even though it don't play out. Before my normal, yeah, that'll be a bullish reversal. Look like it's setting up for it now. Yeah, exactly. Yep. ES took out these lows over here. Make sure y'all can see that. Yeah, ES came down, took out these lows. Let me see. Did it take out the lows from yeah, it took out the lows, so that's a sign that it does kind of want to push up a little bit. Yeah, it took out these lows and then pushed up. But see, NAS haven't even taken out this low over here, and it hasn't taken the sell side out. And NAS previous daily low is, where's NAS previous daily low at? Way down here. NAS previous daily low is way down here. Look like it's a weekly low paired up with that too. I want to see what the 30-second. Oh, it's already on the 30-second. That's crazy. I didn't even know that. But yeah, it basically came down, took out the whole complete new day opening gap here, and then it just took off. It's a 30-second now. It took off and then left this gap open here, and then it tapped in and then pushed up. It's like, that's not a bad setup. And it could be like a, SMT type situation right here, but it still has these lows down here. I don't want to get caught up in, it could be like a slick little displacement, but I don't want to get caught up in the range where it just, just comes down and, it has a low down there. Like, come on, bro. Let me move this out of the way. Good morning, Kashaya. You guys getting any? No, we ain't getting nothing yet. I'm just watching for now. Good morning, good morning. Y'all had a good weekend? Ooh, 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 ooh. Wait, this is a 30-second. Let me get off this 30-second. What's with a minute acting up too? That's what I'm saying. ES done took out the sell side already. And I think it's overall bearish too, but you know, they got the London high up here. You know, got a little midnight open, 8:30 open, which is where it's keep rejecting off of now, the 8:30 open here. So it's like, what do you want? Yeah, I keep dropping this in. Like, there's news. I'm telling you, yeah, it is actually medium impact news. It's medium impact news that just hit right here. Medium. That's what that was. I'll tell you one thing. It sure got me Friday, though. It sure got me Friday. I ain't gonna lie. That medium impact 10 a.m. candle threw me off. But that was the UOM, though. I have to keep in mind that UOM is like a red folded candle to a certain extent. Oh, you scalped that sale? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm learning. It's like I'm still learning. It's like when price action be trash like this, you know, it's in quarter 4, it's December, we're about to go into the new year. You don't really want to be expecting a lot out of the market. Only like 20 ticks at the most, because it'll be going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, man. Golly, boy, my stomach growl. I'm not really hungry though. My stomach is growling, bro. Y'all have some things that y'all want to get better at trading wise, and y'all trading for it for the new year? I'm over the new year, new me type situation. It's just at this point, just do something to improve your personal, you know, goals. Waiting for a price to do something now. Yeah, I want price to take out this low, this sell side, because ES done took out this sell side over here. Like, it done took out these lows, and it looked like it want to keep dropping. I'm not gonna lie, it seemed like, I don't know, man. ES might be the way to go. When NAS be tripping, ES might be the way to go, man. We got 8 minutes until this macro is over with. Yeah. Just follow your trading plan. Facts. 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 You have to, bro. Because it's stuff is not going to go your way. It's like, it's not going to go. Come to ES side. Look, I'm like, the way Friday happened, though. How NAS was tripping. And how ES took out that high and it gave it this place higher. I ain't gonna lie, like ES be moved, like it already done took out the sell side. NAS still tripping over here. It still want to consolidate in the end dog right now. Like, this is what it's doing. It's literally consolidating back and forth with this end dog like that. Like, might be funny. So protect him, man. So yeah, yep, gotta protect that for real. I do want to look at US 30 though. Let me look at US 30 real quick. Okay, US 30 is dumping into this hourly fair value gap. This move from Friday though, it was an hourly. It's like, it seemed like with it was a nice displacement too. Excuse me. It took off of this hourly gap, inverted it, and now it's dumping into all of this imbalance. Just dumping into all of this imbalance here. Let me see. Yep, it's at the 50% right now. Yep. It just tapped the 50% of this hourly fair value gap. So it's like, now is it going to reject higher, or is it going to invert it to keep pushing down lower to take out this low? You know what I'm saying? Nas look the same way on the hourly though. Look at that. It look the same exact. It look the same. The only difference is it's not like dumping into the hourly gap just yet, like US 30 is. But I don't know. The index is looking like it's a little bearish right now. Might catch some bearish momentum. Morning routine where I have time in the morning prayer before the job. Yeah. I get in shape. Okay, yeah, you know what? I have the same thing, because I'm not gonna lie, like, I gained I gained a little weight this year. I gained a little weight. I mean, but it's like, it's okay. It's like, I'm not really concerned about the weight, but as far as like eating healthier, I definitely need to eat healthier. My best time is like to be in the Word for me is like when everybody be asleep, like midnight, like early in the morning. Like, that's the best, because it be so quiet. It be so quiet, and that's like my time. You know what I'm saying? But yes, it's best to, yeah, you're right, it's best to get in the routine too in the morning time. Yeah, but it has to be like right when I wake up, because like I'll be going. I have to take my goddaughters to the bus stop and stuff, and you know, my niece comes in the morning, and then so it's like I have a lot before I even, you know, and that starts like 5 in the morning, so 100% before I get out next year. Let's go. Okay, Destiny, that's what's up. Good morning, Nasir. What's going on? How was your weekend? Thank you for tuning in. Good morning. Happy holidays. I see I got my Santa hat on. It's Christmas week. I'm waiting for Naz to take out this sell side. And ES already took it out, but I'm gonna see if I can. I ain't gonna lie, it did give off this little gap right here for ES, man. That, I ain't gonna lie, it did displace lower. It took out this low right here. I don't know, it may be looking like another ES trade this morning. It just took out this low. I wouldn't want to get in just yet though. What's good morning, Les Lopez? No, we ain't getting nothing yet. Up 570 and locked that. Okay, Nasir. That's what's up. Yeah. Good job. That's good discipline right there. Locking stuff out. I'm not gonna lie, this would have been a nice little trade for ES. I don't know what the take profit would have been at, but because I didn't mark. Did I mark any gaps on ES? Nope, but it is an hourly gap right here I can mark. So that could be like one of the take profit. Okay, Naz, are you gonna take out the sell side? That's what we doing. Yeah, that would have been a nice trade on ES, but yeah, because it did reject off of that 830 open, but that would have been like a, I don't know. So TP can be the top of this hourly gap or the 50%, so it can go as far as down here. You still gotta watch it though. Good, we almost at, well, yeah, it's after 10. I'm tripping. I'm in my silver bullet time, so I'm waiting for a silver bullet, y'all. Let's go, Nasir. That's what's up. Was that on a prop firm, or like was that a live account? That's what's up. All right, we got 22% bullish, 44% bearish, 33% neutral. Got 9 votes. I'm gonna wait till I get like, okay, I'm gonna wait for one more vote to end it. If you're new here, don't hesitate. Don't be shy to tell me where you from. Thank you for tuning in. Happy holidays. Ooh, it just took it out. All right, all right, all right. Yeah. All right. So it took out the sell side. It's looking real bearish right now. This could have been an ES setup. This my setup that I be looking for, y'all. This would be like a bearish displacement, right? So it came down, took out the low, displaced up higher. It did kind of reject off of this gap here, 5 minute, and it did go up to the 50% of that. Then it came down and it displaced lower. It left the fair value gap here, and this would have been a nice trade to the downside. Nice, beautiful trade to the downside. And that's a 1 to 5 right there. So that's like a good setup that could have been, you know, taken. That's like one of my setups in a nutshell. But I mean, this just look for a shift and look for a gap. That's it. Look for it to take a high or a low. You know, reject it beautifully off this end dog right here, the 50%. Oh, let me pull it down. 50% here off this end dog, and then it dropped. This the type of setup you want to see right here. You want to see the break, and then it ended up taking out this low right here, and it pushed right back up in it. That would have been a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of imbalance, Michelle, for sure. This 1 hour gap. It's two 1 hour gaps. 1 hour gap right here and 1 hour gap right here. This is like the higher time frame range right here, but the lower time frame is this range right here. But it still has not taken out the buy side, so it can displace to push higher. It can, but it already done, you know, tapped into that end dog. But we'll see, man. We'll just watch price action. We'll just see. We'll wait and see. Click on that. I hope we pass by tomorrow next week. That's what's up. If you trading on Topstep though, they shutting it down after 12 p.m. and then, you know, the market's closed for Christmas. So if you trade Asian or London session, and you probably can kind of get by a little bit with New York, like right now. I may trade Asian. I don't know. May trade Asian. It depends. I'm gonna remove this because I'm not in that right now. Yeah, that was a nice setup. So both of them tapped into the hourly fair value gap. So it's pushing back up. Okay. Okay, so it tapped into this gap here. And my stop loss would be like right here. Then I can aim for 50% of this hourly. I mean, it already tapped into it. I'll see how it react off of this, guys. I might take a sell off of this right here. Yeah. I didn't mark my 1 hour gap. Hold on. I need to do better with that, man. Cause that's how I be missing setups, doing all this crap. See what I'm saying? That was a good rejection right there. Cause I want to take it to the 50% of that gap right there. Now that might be too much. I might just need to aim for that low right there. Alright, so 40. Alright, so I can risk 3 contracts. I want to see how it reacts off of this fair value gap though. Yeah. Yeah, Nasir. Yeah, you don't want to rush it, man. You don't want to do too much. I might risk a little more than that, cause it's a one-to-one trade. So say 38. Probably risk 4. But yeah, it's already, yeah, I don't know about that, y'all. I don't like the way it just pushed up into that. You don't want to see that when you're trying to take a trade off a fair value gap. You really don't want to see it either get out of it at all. Like, you don't want to see that. Okay, so it could be a little displacement to push on up to the upside. They don't want to count it out just yet, because it still can push down lower. ES over here is looking bullish a little bit. It could be a pullback. But the way NAS just, yeah. But it did leave a fair value gap down here. I just want to take the best trade possible. I'm telling you. I want to take the best trade possible. Because that's a classic. It took the low. It's a SMT right here. It's a fair value gap there. That's a classic displacement setup. And ES slick got that set up too. The gap is here for ES. Got 54 seconds until this candle closes. Yeah, it took out that low. So basically I'm waiting for it to come back down here. And probably take it up to like the 50% of the end dog. That's it. Not nothing too crazy. Or it could really invert that gap up there, but you're just waiting. You're just watching price action, really. It can invert this to push up higher. You just like, you gotta look at price in multiple ways, because it looked like it just inverted this, so it can't push lower. But it's like, if it pushed through here though, if the reaction is like, just watch it. And I'm just watch it. It look like it could be inverting that though, y'all. But I still got to be aware of this gap right here though. I can't just hop in sales and then it come down here and do this. I feel like it's gonna do this right here. You don't really know. Just got to watch it. It do look like it's inverting it though, for sure. Is this reacting off of and pushing lower? And ES. It's the 2 minute. ES still have a gap down here too. Ooh, well look what ES did though. ES tapped into it. That could have been a nice risk to reward for buyers though, but it's still risky though, I'm not gonna lie. Especially with these conditions. And what I've known, it'll sit there and give you a good behind setup, and as soon as you get in, it just totally disrespects it. Dang, ES tapped into this gap though. Tapped into it right here. I'm just curious as to what that stop loss would have been like. 7.75. What? It did tap into it though. We'll see how it plays out. Because NAS has not tapped it. That's what I'm saying. NAS always be tripping. Like, what is you doing? I'm not gonna lie. It would have been an 11 tick trade. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. If you're new here, tell me where you're from. Thank you for tuning in. I ain't really expected too much. I'm just gonna be, you know, cautious and just look at price action. If I find something and I'm confident in it, I'll take it. But it looked like it inverted this gap here, but it left this gap open and untouched on NAS. But ES touched it. So that could have been a nice ES buy right there. I don't want to hop in buys though. It is 10:24. ES just retested the sell side liquidity level right there. It got to be something worth taking. I ain't just finna hop in anything. After the night that I had. Look at this. I lost 900 and something, and I ended up getting it back. Had me up 2 o'clock in the morning. I mean, yes, I got it back, but I ain't trying to get in that type of drawdown. Not again. Shoot, no. I'd rather get in the inversion right here than right here, because it can, if I get in a sell here, like I said, it can do this right here. But it's like, if I can get a nice close below and then, retest there, then I would feel more confident taking this type of trade right here. Because see how I don't trust that. Right, why do we do that to ourselves? And I ain't gonna lie, for a split second I got an I don't care mode. Like, you know what? I don't even care at this point. This what the screenshots was. It gave a beautiful setup though. Like, it took out the high. Then left gap here, boom. Market structure shift. But then it turned around and do this. It turned around and did this right here. So I'm like, alright, so you want to buy. Then look what it did. So I got in sales, and then look what it did. So I'm like, alright, so you want to buy. Alright, so I put a buy stop right here. And put a buy stop right here. Aiming for this buy stop liquidity. And then it finally ended up taking off. Look at that. $993, bro, in drawdown. I'm like, bro, I don't care. I got to get this back. I ain't gonna lie. I did some revenge trading. I'm not even gonna cap on y'all. Like, I revenge traded. I revenge traded, bro. But it ended up coming back down. So I was like, yeah, okay, I got what I needed out. So I just... Oh, yeah. That's what happened during Asian session. Can't be doing that though. That's horrible trading, bro. That's horrible, because at that point I was chasing price. I was chasing it because I knew anytime an Asian session it's gonna break out. So I just wanted to be part of that. But it kept playing around, bro. And it's always, sometimes it'll do it after you done either blown your account or you just lost too much. Thank the Lord that ended up playing out. I ain't gonna lie, cause it gave the job. I just couldn't let it go. That's what we got to work on. That's what I got to work on too, bro. Because it's like I just could not let it go. The fact that it gave such a nice setup and it just did not play out. But like I was saying, it came down and tagged into the end dog and pulled back already. That's why it was such a bullish momentum to the upside, because it already pulled back. But I'm sitting there thinking, okay, it's going to come back down, which it still ended up coming back down, taking out, coming back down into the new day opening gap. But it's always about the timing. It's like if price isn't, okay, y'all, it did tap into this right here. It's like if time don't match with price, it's like, it's going to be very hard to try to take a trade. Time and price is important, bro. Because it came down during London session. So it's like that would have been a London session type trade to the downside. So it's like knowing in your mind, like, okay, it's not happening right now. So it may happen in the next session. But it's like you got to be disciplined enough to be like, to make that decision. All right, well, I'll trade Asian session. I'll just wait for the setup then, because I'll wait till London session. I mean, that's what I said. Yeah, I'll wait till London session, because Asian session, it ain't giving it to me right now. See, that's why I didn't get in the sale right here. It did exactly one of the moves that I just said. It come down here, tap it, and then take off. But ES already done tapped it, so it's kind of like more of a bullish bias. But being that it done came up here and rejected it, it's kind of like, okay, you know what I'm saying? And looking at price on the 5, it's like it done filled in, you know, this imbalance. It's no gaps. There's not really no gaps on the 3-minute. There's no gaps on the 2-minute. No gaps on the 1. So I'd rather take an inversion off of here. And then it's like if I lose it, then I'll be like, okay, well, price is just bad price action, you know. But it looked like ES is rejecting off of it because ES did tap into this right here. NAS did too, but NAS just looked. It's like that one person, like when you was in high school, that you just look stank at, like, That's what NAS is right now. That's what NAS is like. That's what you're doing, like, okay. Stank face. Alright, we got 50% bearish, 20% bullish, 30% neutral. Yeah, it's like I'm bearish too, but NAS can still do something crazy, bro. It can still come down here, tap into it, and then like push up out of nowhere. Then it's like lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. This lower high is higher than this high, so it's like look for sales when it took out this high. Like, I don't know. It's very indecisive right now. Alright, so I'm getting a little bullish a little bit because I'm looking at ES over here. And ES already done tapped into it right here. This gap. But then you look at the higher time frame, like it's looking like waiting until the next macro time, 10:50. We got about 18 minutes. It's like when you see that, then it's like, okay, it's bullish because it done tapped into here and it tapped into this one. Okay, but why it's not pushing up higher? Then if I take a buy, my stop loss will have to be, that stop loss would be wicked. Because it's like with trading the Forex pair, it's like, okay, stop loss need to be below this low right here. But you can't do that trading NAS, man. That's too much. That's freaking, let me see, from right here. That's 79. That's almost 80 doggone points right there. That's too much to be trying to risk. See what I'm saying? Like, if you bullish, why you doing that? I mean, it is like a pin bar hammerish type situation right here. Like a reversal candle right here on ES on a 5, but I need something obvious. I need something very, very obvious. Okay, so this high is lower than this high, so if I were to get in right here, my stop loss still would be It will have to be like, if it come down, it will have to be like a high right here, so I can kind of minimize it. Boring. Also too, like when I stream, this is not like, I don't want to say like a signals type situation, but it should be like a, okay, like what is she, how is she looking at the market, why she got in a trade. I don't claim to know it all, to be a trader. I'm still progressing in my trading journey. So I said that to say, if you do trade with me, you take the same trade, please use proper risk management. I mean, nobody in the comments saying, oh, you made me lose my funded account. No, honey, no. That don't work like that. You place the trade on your platform. You did your risk. I can't control that, you know. Just throwing that out there for real, because no. I don't claim to be like, oh, I got y'all, like I'm gonna get y'all right. No, I'm not that type of streamer at all. Like, I'm not the type of streamer to be like, okay, we gonna make some money today. Like, no. I'm just showing my journey, me trading live. I'm not selling nothing. I'm just trading live, just to grow my YouTube. That's it. That is it. Because most of the time you can learn online. But, you know, if you happen to want to look for the same thing I'm looking for, then that's cool. You know, I understand it. Because that's what happened with me. You know, I saw it work for somebody. I tried it out. It works for me. So, ICT. So, yeah. And it's always good to use proper risk management anyway, if you know, watching somebody or not. Like, the most important thing should be, how are they looking at the market? Like, what are they looking for? Why did they get in the trade? What's the strategy? Them should be the questions to ask, you know, to look for and stuff like that. Because that's what I do. Because sometimes I have a couple of streamers that I check in on, that I follow, and see what their bias is from time to time. Be like, okay, I see why they got in there. Sometimes they lose, sometimes they win. I just like to pick other traders' brains and see how they look at the market sometimes. I mean, I still trade the way I trade, but alright. So it's looking a little bullish right now, but let me go back here. It's like this what I was looking for, but it looks so ugly. I was looking for that displacement to the upside. It just, like, why I had to do all this to do it though? Like, if it just had like one candle to tap this area without all the consolidation, then yeah, it would have been a good buy entry, but it just looked ugly. It had to do all of that to get up there though. Okay, so it just took out that, wait. Yeah, it just took out this high right here. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm gonna take a trade. Even though it is a combine, it's not a live account. I just don't want to just be taking trades that I'm not confident in taking. Because it had like bearish momentum coming down. Then it tapped into it. You know, it did tap into here, but... I'm going to wait until the 1050 macro. Look at all of them. Look at all of that. Ooh, nice. When they broke that 1 minute range. You talking about right here? This candle right here? Yeah, you a super scalper. Oh, that's a 10 to 11 reversal you was waiting for? Okay. I mean, yes, it was a displacement, but I just wasn't confident. I just wasn't confident in that trade. I'm not gonna lie. This would have been the trade to take right here. Stop loss could have been here, you know what I'm saying? And then to aim for, I was gonna aim for the 50% of that, but it just, all that consolidation, it just wasn't clean for me, you know what I mean? Because I really didn't know, at the time I really didn't know. I thought it was gonna come down here and maybe invert it, but this is my actual setup though. It took out the sell side, it displaced, you know, it came back up, left this gap, you know, tapped into it. Like, that would have been a nice trade, but I just wasn't confident in it. I can always look back in retrospect and be like, oh yeah, I could have taken that, but in real time, it wasn't looking like it was going to do this in the beginning, you know. 138. Oh, you got in. You literally got in after this close. Okay. So that was 32. Okay, that's not bad. That's crazy. He took out this high. You saw it rejected off of it. I ain't gonna lie, it's not. Let me see. If I get in a buy stop here, I would really just aim for that right there. My stop loss would be like right here. That's 21 ticks. So, oh, I can risk 5.
Order filled.
So I'm risking 2. That's okay. I'm risking 220. Really?
Order filled.
Yep. This is why I was. This is exactly why I was iffy about getting in. But it's all good. I'm still in my range. I got my 400. I'm still a put. I'll still a put another. If it come back in, if it come back up, I'll get back in. Oh, that's the trash people. That was quick. Yeah, now it's looking like it's gonna revert the jar now. I don't ever remember them making that much noise back then. Yep, that may be it for me. That's crazy. And it happened so quick. Like it literally got me in, and then it just dropped. I said I was gonna wait till the 1050 macro too. I do see a wedge, but nah, not really. It already done broke out of it already. Yeah. Yeah, it already done broke out. Well, that may be just a one and done for me for today, y'all. I ain't got time. That just pissed me off. I'm not gonna lie. That just pissed me slap off. Because I sat here and waited. 47 minutes. Well, no, it's been longer than that, but I normally don't trade 9:30 open anyway, so I don't want to count that time. I freaking waited. And then it just stopped me out like that. I just had to get out because I didn't want to. Yeah, after they do this crap right here, it's like. It is what it is. This is why I stream, y'all. This is why I stream, so you can see the real. This is what real traders go through in real life. Everybody want to show you a dream. They want to show you that you can make $2,000-$3,000. I mean, you can make it. I'm not gonna lie, you can. But it's not. It don't always be like that. You know what I'm saying? So, if I embarrass myself, I embarrass myself. Either way, if I wasn't streaming it, I still would have lost. Like, if I wasn't streaming, so. That's a bummer, bro. I think it's over with, bro, because it done rejected this. So it's like, even if I do put a buy stop right here, it can reject this area like it just did. Yeah, they don't show the struggle. Yeah, the motion, the rawness, the yep, bro. That job really just pissed me off, bro. Well, we got 1 minute until the macro, so that's crazy, bro. It just really be pissing me off, the fact that I had patience and waited, and it's like it just stopped me out instantly. Like, it's not like I just came on the charts and just took a trade just to take it. Like, I actually tried to, you know what I'm saying? I saw it coming up. It rejected this. It inverted this. But it did take out this high, and it did reject here. But I just didn't think nothing of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just thinking like, okay, yeah, it took out this high and it dropped, but it can still push back up. You know? But, I mean, at the end of the day, that's a good way to, like, be stopped out, though. Instead of it just, like, playing around. It just went ahead and just stopped me out, you know? I guess that's the silver lining. But, I mean, the good thing is, I mean, I basically just lost what I made. I struggled back and made. At least I'm not in like huge drawdown. Like my limit is 400. I really need to adjust this to 250 though. I need to adjust this to 250, but now do I hop in sales here? It inverted. It did invert this gap. It took out this high. Just kind of like a market structure shift right here. This gonna be my last trade, y'all. Let me hurry up if I'm gonna do it. I need to figure out how much I'm risking though first before I hop in. Yeah, I'm gonna risk like 33. So I'll do 4. I'll risk 264 if it come back down. Yeah, 33. Yeah, I'll risk 264. I'm not worried about how much I'm gonna make out of it. I'm just looking at my risk, because it's still an untapped fair value gap right here. So this can really be my take profit, like a 1-to-1 right here, because it didn't hit the 50% all the way. So if it get down here, I may take the profit right here. What is black line at? If it come back down here, because it just pushed up. So, but yeah, I'm risking 264. Well, I might as well say 4 or 272. We'll see how that works out, y'all. Because I mean, it did, like I said, it took out this high right here, and then it dropped. It was a gap, fair value gap. It inverted it. The only downfall I would say is because it's another fair value gap right here. It's like support, resistance, right in this mini little range right here. But this is why a lot of people don't trade. This is why a lot of people not trading right now, because of the price action. And it's like, I get it, but I feel like it's also an opportunity to grow your chops in the market. You know what I mean? Because the conditions is not going to be peaches and cream all the time. So it's like you kind of need to learn how to trade in bad conditions, so you know how to maneuver around price and try to, you know. Yeah, ES took this high too, came down. It's only, what? It's a 2-minute fair value gap. Okay. If you're new here, tell me where you're from. Say hello. Say hello, hello. Happy holidays to everybody. Pray everybody having a great holiday so far. This is the time to be around family. Don't trade today. Oh. Yeah, that's what I said. A lot of people not trading today. A lot of people not trading. But use a proper risk management is key though. Even though I crashed and burned last night. But I ended up getting it back, but still, like I was down 993. I got it back, but that's still not good to be doing, man. So I still got some stuff that I need to work on myself as a trader, you know. I don't think I have it all together at all. Get that clear. Make that clear. Well, based off that bullish move right there, I don't think it's coming back down. It's 10:50 macro. We 6 minutes in. 6 minutes in. Look at all that crap, man. Look at all that, man. It's like Michelle, when you took this buy, it's like I never been that type of trader like to just do that. Like, I don't know. It's like you really gotta know what you're doing when you trading like that. I can't do it. That's like a super scalper, but it's like if you can make that, bruh, kudos to you, man. You're a real one for sure, cause ain't no way. It looks like price might be turning back up. Yeah. It's reacting off of this gap right here. I think this might be it, bro. I ain't... Well, at least it gave me the common courtesy not to tap me in before doing that crap. I'm gonna go ahead and delete it, man. There's no point in really keeping it in at this point. You move far away from it. Like, Find somebody else to do it. Alright, let me look at, I do want to look at, US 30. See what US 30 did. Oh, it's still reacting off of this 1 hour gap. It ain't really do too much of nothing, really. Just consolidated. I mean, it's happening to this 15-minute gap here. Yeah, it didn't really do too much. This probably would have been a nice drop off of this gap here, but it didn't really do too much. Meow, meow, meow. I know you lying. Nah, bro. That's suspect. You coming down like that? That's suspect, bro. It's gonna come down and wick out. Wick back up. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Cap. I call cap. Alright. So 40 seconds left on this candle. It leaves a gap up here. If it tap into this gap, then I may hop in sales. Honestly, I look for the same thing. I mark up my 15-minute zones and then price vision. I wait for it to break my trend line, and after that, I look for a rest. Nice. That's what's up, Michelle. 15-minute zones. So you don't go no further than the 15-minute. Wait for it to break your trend line. Then after that, look for a rest. See what I'm saying? Capping. Straight capping. Alright, it's finna leave a gap right here. If it taps into this, I don't know, man. can't take this stuff. Let me get out quickly. Oh, this is Topstep. Okay. I mean, it's still in this range, man. I don't know about that. I'm gonna see how. Okay, it's tapping into it some more, which is a good thing. It's not leaving it. You just don't want it to go all the way above it and close to invalidate it. Yep, look like what it's about to do now. Do I want to try one more? Well, I wouldn't say one more. I said that last time. Yeah. How many ticks that is? So that's 30. I risk about 4 contracts, but see, it was capping. It was capping. Just like I thought. Nas was capping once again. Came all down like, bruh. It's like whenever price do that job, man, you just look for it to just not go in that direction, cause it's just going. That was dirty, bro. You talking about dirty 30, dirty Nas dirty. Nas real dirty for that. Nas is real dirty for that, man. Learning from it deadly helped me so much on my journey. It's not been able to pass my training. That's what's up. Do it works for you. I ain't never heard of that. Riley Coleman. I'm gonna look him up. But like I said, I got my of course I learned from ICT, but the Forex Heist Kenzo here on YouTube is what had me to look into ICT concepts, looking at how he trade. Nasty Nas. That's right, Destiny. Nasty Nas, bro. It came all the way down here. Real spiffy light. Like it's, oh yeah, I'm finna drop. Cap. Reverse. Right back into this crappy range, man. Well, it's longer than that. It's like. Look at that, man. Look at that. Nas was capping, man. Okay, he got Discord. Cool. Yeah, I'm in Kenzo Discord too. He actually traded live today. He only charging like $10 a week. I don't know about that. He going starting off for the new year. He gonna start trading live. Boy, I feel sorry for people who got in that sale right there, bro. I was almost one of them people. I ain't even gonna lie. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense, bro. Just nasty. Okay, I got 13 votes. I'm gonna end it. Just nasty, bro. That was nasty. So, I mean, at this point, so I guess this right here, this area ended up being a silver bullet. Or this 1 minute gap right here that it tapped into a little bit. But the price action was crappy. That's what I was looking for, but it's like the price action was real crappy, man. And I just couldn't see myself taking that. I mean, it ended up playing out though, but so now it's breaking out of this consolidation. It's at the 50% of this new day opening gap. So of course, you know, it's breaking out. You come back down, you look for a retest. Anytime price breaks out of a zone, it goes back in there and retest it. I don't care when. I don't care. It's gonna end up doing it either way. Or even if it just takes off and don't touch it, it's gonna have to come back to this area sooner or later. You know what I'm saying? Got to retest it right now. Nasty Naz. But thank y'all for tuning in, though. I appreciate y'all. Welcome, Destiny. Got a new viewer. I have my faithful few in here. I don't see Reese or Grave. Let's see who else. Some other people that was rocking with me last week. Last week was my first week streaming live on here. I gotta get in the groove of making YouTube videos and vlogs and stuff. It's just, I gotta get my editing skills like kind of together and figure it out. So I wouldn't mind doing vlogs for you guys so you can see like my life and stuff, because I'm also a musician. That's basically where my income coming from right now. So, or if I Uber, I might do like Uber Eats or something like that on the side too. See how I came back down and retested it? That's a simple break and retest right there, not gonna lie, but it's retail trading. I wouldn't mind doing that. I ain't took a retail trading forever though, I'm not gonna lie. But I might just take it because it did retest it. Let me see what the risk to reward would be looking like. But it's like, where would you put the stop loss at? It's not really an area. It's not really a... That's 74 ticks. So it's basically got to go by candles. Alright. It's my... Well, I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna stop saying that because obviously it don't be my last trade when I be saying that. Alright, so I might take it to this 8:30 open right here. Let me see. Trying to see where I put my stop at. I don't want to put it right there because it's a gap right here. I don't know. I'm gonna just watch it. I don't really have like a risk right now. She had marked up with a beautiful child. I wonder why I didn't take that. It was a... Are you talking about on ES? Man. You talking about the one on ES, Michelle? That was a nice one on ES, though. I'm not gonna lie. Where is that? Right here. No, it wasn't it. I'll find it. But yeah, it was a nice one on ES. I don't know, bro. It just this price action is just tricky. I think that was ES. I think it was ES that I showed. Well, this is actually a retail trade, guys. I trade ICT concepts, but I mean, it was a simple consolidation. It broke out and this candle right here retested. I mean, it was a simple breakout and retest trade. I'm gonna just take it to 8:30 open. I'm not trying to look too much out of it because price be tripping. So I don't that you just showed. Yeah, that was it then. I'ma just watch it. I don't really have a stop loss right now. I'm not risking a lot, so I think I have to be freaking with 3 contracts. It got to be, yeah, it got to be around 38. Yeah, it got to be around right here that I got to get out if it get down there. That's like 220, like 230. It's the way I trade. I mean, I know a lot of people is like, she don't have no stop loss. She don't know what she doing. It's just how I trade, bro. Like I said, I'm not selling nothing, none of that. So it's just the way I trade. It's just one of them type setups where you just gotta watch it play out, and then get out when you feel like you know. If it gets down here, I may take it out before. I may take it out when if it closed below these lows right here. You know what I'm saying? I may get out before then anyway. So this is the real. You're gonna see the real on this channel. Even the trader that you follow the most be making stupid decisions. Still be tilting from time to time. They just ain't really showing it for real. And here we go. Here we go again. Yeah, just a quick one-to-one. Alright. If it gets down here to this area, then yeah, I'll be thinking about closing. But if it closes below here, I may close early. I mean, Naz, what did I do to you? What did I ever do to you? Huh? Sheesh. Great. Just great. Wonderful. Everybody got down there? Yeah, I'm sure it is. Yeah, one right here. What time frame you on, Kashai? You didn't do nothing. Hey, we just automatically know it's a he too. Yeah, it came down and retested and again looked like it didn't close below here, so yeah, that's the fair value got right here. I'm gonna break even though when it gets halfway. Oh, I can't wait till we get in better conditions, man. This ain't it. But I mean, it's a tester though. It kind of, you know. I watched the 5 minute, but I was watching your chart. Oh, okay. Got you. Yeah, I see it down here. There's like a tiny one right here. Jeez, boy, look at all that. I do want to mark this high off right here. Y'all think it's gonna hit London high though? That was my initial I wanted to break this sell side and then go up and take out that London high. Unlocking myself. What's up? What's up, Queen? New Year. Just been watching for the class. I already see it. Oh, okay. That's what's up. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you. Thank you. 3 20-minute candles. Okay. Yeah, there's so many. It's a lot of strategies out there that works. You know what I'm saying? I just stick to this particular strategy because like I've been strategy hopping basically the first 4 years. Like 5 years will make this year 2025, and I just been bouncing from strategy to strategy, and this actually what works. It's just the fact that the conditions is trash, so it's like, you know, I gotta take that with a grain of salt and kind of, you know, play it out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I try to bounce from the 1 hour on down. I do look at the daily for like the higher time frame levels and for like gaps and stuff. Like it's a daily fair value gap right here. So it's like I like to look at the daily for that to kind of see the overall, you know, and then to see if it took out like the previous daily candle, previous daily high, stuff like that. And I did mark a 1 hour, you know, 1 hour fair value gaps here. So I mean, it's like a draw either way. It can go and tap into that daily, or it can come down and tap into the 1 hour. It's just kind of looking at the lower time frame to catch an entry. You know what I mean? Like to catch a little scalp. That's all it really comes down to, honestly. For me, anyway. But I would say, like, I still have a lot of studying to do. You know, like I still have a lot of studying to do, and I'm not, you know, this is a strategy that I use, but it's still a lot that goes into this. Like, I'm not sure if you're familiar with ICT, but it's like a lot of stuff that goes into it. So I haven't learned it all just yet. So yeah, so I still have some kinks to iron out with my trading. And I think that's what every trader though, you know what I'm saying? But it's like if you're making money, then it's like, okay, yeah, you stick to what you know, stick to what you know. But sometimes the market conditions kind of make you switch it up a little bit, or kind of like, okay, when it gets here, like don't do this or don't do that. So okay, if I get that touch up into it, I'll go ahead and set the break even. Okay, stomach, jeez, boy, stomach growling. My stomach growling as soon as I came to the computer. Like, come on now, I'm trying to fast. Jeez, gotta tell that stomach, like, hey man, we eating right now. Calm down. Now that's petty. That's real petty. Good morning. Anybody in here watch Country Wayne skits? I'm so invested. I need to vent. If anybody watch them. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? If you're new here, tell me where you from. Don't be shy. Thank y'all for tuning in. Happy holidays to everybody. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. About to be a whole new year. Take your money, Scott, from the heaven. Exactly what you Okay, yeah. That 3-minute looking little suspect. I'ma hold it, Michelle. I'ma hold it. Let me look at ES real quick. Take your money. Good morning. That's real petty, bro. Like, it just... I need to turn that heat down. Goodness gracious, bro. Just got a heat wave or something. Ugh. Denzel Washington got baptized. Ooh wee. That's what's up. Everybody got so much to say about that though. Cause he's had an interview where he said he kissed the man and stuff like that. Well, Christians rather. I say the man have a story. Let him tell his story. If he repented from it, I mean, sheesh, people be so judgmental, especially Christians. And I'm a Christian, but sheesh. People want to judge so much. That's what I'm saying. Good for him, you know. Congratulate him, pray for him. Like, he was just saying in the movie, you know, he cussed the man and stuff. They cut the scene out and stuff like that. So it's like, you know, there's no way he's not, you know, all the way convicted. He's not all the way delivered. You know, yeah, man. What? So many movies, bro. So many. This is this Naz Jamal. Welcome Natsir. Welcome Jamal. Thank y'all for tuning in. Appreciate y'all. Alright, it just tapped my break even. So I just set it to break even, y'all. Move it up just a little bit. But this Naz though, it's NQ. But yeah, man, everybody just want to be, you know, judgmental. I mean, that's that man's personal journey. And saying, well, he got to openly repent and say that he repented of his sin. Like, what? I mean, why does he have to do that? You know, if the man did it with God, I mean. Thank you, Jamal. My username is my first name backwards, by the way, just to make it a little easier. Username is your first name backwards. So, Tristan. Oh, okay, got it. I ain't never seen that like that. Welcome, Tristan. Second entry of down close candle. Okay. Thank y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all. Happy holidays to all of y'all. Blessings. But I said to break even though, so risk is off. But I did say I wasn't really expecting too much out the market today. I did take a L earlier. It was like, how much was it? I think it was. I gotta watch this trade, y'all, first. So jetting off my break even, man. Come on, now push through that. How much did I lose? I was up like 124, so it had to have been like 200 or something that I lost. But I got in basically, if you're just tuning in, I got in off of this breakout of this consolidated area. I do trade ICT concepts, but you know, I had some L's. I took a couple of L's, I think. I don't remember. I'll show you guys my P&L with after this trade. But yeah, it broke out this consolidated area. It retested. Once it retested here, I just went ahead and got in. Then it came back down, retested it. I had put this black line here, and I said if it closed below, then I'll go ahead and get out the trade because I was risking like 200 or something. Like it was like 220 something. So yeah, so just trying to get a quick one-to-one, not nothing too crazy, nothing too serious. What's going on, Puff Diddy? Thank you for tuning in. Thank you. I'm in this Nash trade right now. Basically a simple breakout and retest trade. It's not no ICT concept trade. It's just a simple breakout and retest. If you're a retail trader, you know this is the freaking one of the simplest strategies in the book. About to paper trade off this OB on 5 minute. That's one thing I don't know too much about order blocks, because I learned about order blocks a certain way, and then it's like when I saw it on ICT, it's like sometimes it can be like this candle right here. They be like, oh, this an order block. So it's like I don't really understand it too much. That's what I'm saying. I still got a lot of lessons to watch. More lessons. I'm on like lesson 10 out of 41. So last down close candle before expansion. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you take him, so he give you for real, Tristan, for sure. He do be going on them rants though. Like he's about to stop me out here and profit. It's cool. I ain't got this. That's it. This is my last trade. I really don't have time for that, bro. I ain't got time. I'm about to lock myself out. What time is it? 11:30. Man. Yeah, a lot of people do hate on ICT though. A lot of people do be hating on that man for sure. like somebody trying to sue him. I think it's Patrick. Somebody named Patrick trying to sue him. But I think he like a popular trader though. Man, are you serious, bro? Like, you got to be kidding me, bro. Like, it came down and took out my freaking break even, and it just. At this point, Nas playing games with me. Well, my risk was managed. It's basically a break-even trade. Basically, it was a break-even trade. So, this the part that gets me though. Like when you set a level, like all of a sudden, like how in the world it just managed to bounce off my break-even like that? Like how and why? Last down candle before the breakout. Like so. On every 20 minutes. Now let me read that again. Time frame correlation will really mess with your head. Yeah, a 1 minute setup occurs every 20 minutes. What's up, Gringe? Over in the Gringe over in I don't even know. Thank you for tuning in though. 20-minute phase to close reversal. Oh, okay. Yep, guys, that's it for me. I'm not playing with Nas today, bro. But my risk was managed. I was only trying to. It's not even worth it at this point. I tried. Yeah, good try, man. Yeah. Thank y'all for tuning in. It's 23. I think that's the most I ever had so far on the stream. Thank y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all. With the conditions, you know, I just got back. Did you take? No. I said to break even, so it was like a $6 profit. But this is my P&L, y'all. This is my P&L. It's for today. I had a horrible start to Asian session. I lost like 900 and something, and then I got it back. Then I had like 124 profit, and then I lost like 200 or something. So that's why I'm in drawdown for 101. So that's my P&L for today on this account. I did breach this one. If you've been... Boy, you know what? You in sales for US 30. I was looking at US 30. I was kind of going back and forth. It was in a 1 hour fair value gap. Okay, so it did end up rejecting it. So you said you was in sales though. You in sales. But I was looking at the 1 hour for US 30 though. It's respecting this 1 hour fair value gap right here. Yeah. It was like a little gap right here. Yeah, it was a little gap right there for US 30. But it wasn't like an ICT type setup though. But I mean, it's an SMT right here. So I mean, I don't know how you would have. You said you in sales. What was your entry at? That Winnie the Pooh shirt is a big one. Oh, thank you. I love Winnie the Pooh. I have a Winnie the Pooh bear that I had since freaking college, bro. I had it for so long. I haven't thrown it away. I'm gonna get me another one eventually though. But y'all see this crap, man? Y'all see this? That I ain't gonna lie. It's like sometimes like I be iffy about setting it to break even because it literally came down and tapped it and kept going. Like price does that a lot, but I just wanted to manage my risk though. That's the thing. It's like you still have to have some plans, you know. Look like it's gonna go in. I think that's it for me today. I mean, I might stay until the 1150 macro, but by that time it'll probably be done pushed up, you know, like it'll be done pushed up until midnight open. I just marked this high, just an internal buy side, but London high right here. This the buy side / previous daily high up here. So it's like this was the range that I was kind of playing with, the sell side and then the London high, but this the overall, you know, buy side for the higher time frame. But that's crazy, man. Look at that, bro. That's so messed up, bro. That's so messed up. That's crazy. Interesting. What's interesting? Gringe. I don't know. Grindo T8. I don't know. Ocho Cinco, that's what you're trying to... I don't know. Buy side. Basically, if you know anything about ICT concepts, it's basically like a range. Like buy side liquidity, because it's, you know, going up into the buy side, like price moving up. So that would be considered buy side. This right here would be considered sell side, because it's, you know, like targeting sales really for liquidity to hit it, if that makes sense. I'm horrible at explaining things, but I hope that you kind of get what I'm saying. What you laughing at, Michelle? Oh, you laughing at price action? Man, bruh. I said the break even though, like, I was willing to risk like 200 and something down here though. Yeah, basically, yeah, Kashaya, yeah, basically above the highs. Yeah, I was willing to risk like 200. Well, how many? It was 37. How many contracts was that? I don't even remember how much contract. I think, okay, it says 3 right here, so I think I risked 3 contracts. So Yeah, I was really into risk 222. I thought it was. Yeah, it came down there and hit my break even, and then it just took off, bro. Thank y'all for tuning in, though. Appreciate y'all. Wasn't really looking too much for anything, though. I wasn't trying to aim for like 100 pips, just like a quick little scalp like this right here. But Nas playing, man. That was like my third trade, y'all. Who was here? Michelle, how many trades did I take? Because I tried to take. Well, I took a sell here. That was my first trade, and it stopped me out. And then it seemed like I got him more than. It seemed like I got him more than one. Yeah, I think that was my only trade I took right here. And then this guy ended up playing out, bro. I took two. Oh, yeah. Was it this one? No, I didn't take that one. I remember that came down. Man, bro. Boy. Well, when do I stream? I stream every day around like between 9:20 and 9:30. But I will not be streaming tomorrow, of course, because of the holiday, and then I won't be streaming. I cannot get over this, y'all. Look at this, bro. Anyways, but yeah, I stream every day around 9:20, between 9:20 and 9:30 though. But yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I won't be streaming when Christmas, of course, because it's a holiday. But I will be streaming on Thursday. It's some high impact news on Thursday, so might actually find something. But we still in quarter 4. Not really gonna be looking for much of nothing. But at least it'll probably be a little something. And then there's no news Friday, so I'll go ahead and trade Friday. Yeah, Eastern time. Yeah, I'm on the East Coast. Man, that's a blow, man. The second sell never filled. That's right. Yeah, I had a sell stop. Yep, because there was a gap right here. It never filled. That's when it took off. Yeah. So I only took one trade. No, I may wait till I'm gonna go ahead and wait till the 11:50 miracle. You took the buy trade at 10:43. Yep. Yep, because it just took this high off. It just took this high, and I thought it was gonna reverse off of this gap here, and then it just tanked and stopped y'all. Y'all. Another thing for all you new viewers here though, this is the real, like, I want to show the real uncut, like, trading with traders. I don't claim to know it all. I'm still learning. I still have things that I have to work on, but this showing the real. No capping, none of that. Showing P&Ls, showing my emotions raw. Like, right now my emotion is crappy because it stopped me out, break even, and then it just took off. But it's all good. I was only looking for like 315 out this trade, so it's what happens, y'all. This is real life. This is real life trading. But that was a simple retail trade though. It broke out, retested. This was the buy entry here, the trade I was just in, and it retested it, and it took off. But I wanted to manage my risk, so I set my trade to break even. I pull it up just a little bit for a $6, little profit or whatever for fees. But it ended up playing out. Oh, thank you, Michelle. Thank you. Okay, hold on. So this screenshot, I'ma just say the play trade out, but I got stopped out at break even. It sucks, man, because it's like I tried to just really be manageable of my risk, and it ended up playing out, but I should have just pulled my stop loss down just a tad. But the good thing about it, I'm not in major drawdown, but that's a bummer, bro. I should take that paper trade live because it played out. Yeah. What's up, T Money? What's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Welcome back, fam. Welcome back. Hold on, y'all. I got to at least put this in my journal because I did forget. Appreciate it, Michelle, for the reminder. That was one trade. I got to do a screenshot of the other trade I took, too. It was a gap right here. Oh, let me delete that. And I got in here, and then my stop loss was like right here. And I was aiming for... I think I was aiming for that. I'm not sure what my take profit was. I think it was actually the 50%. Nah, it wasn't that low. I'll just leave it right here because this was my first trade. Always journal your trades, guys. Always journal your trades. I have a video on that as well. On how I journal. We're 4 minutes away from the macro though. 4 minutes away. Being that I only took one trade, but one trade, the other one, like y'all said, the other one didn't trigger. So technically I did take, well, I did take 2 trades. But I got stopped out of break even. What's up, Detroit? Oh yeah, you here. Change it so that you don't come back to break even. Tight stops breaking. Yeah, man, you right, man. It killed more profit. I'm telling you, bro, that's a mouthful, D trader for sure. Cause it's like you try to use proper risk management and like you try to take off that risk, and it just literally came down and tapped it and just took off, man. But it's like I'm still proud of myself because I still manage my risk, but at the same time it's a bummer because I could have won that trade. So that's another thing, man. You trading, you have to let it go. It's like you can't dwell on it too much. It'll mess with your psychology, bro. Oh my lord, my goddaughter just left all these voice clips. Jesus. I don't think her phone charged up. We're 2 minutes into the macro, so we're gonna see what momentum drives. It just basically moved past the 8:30 open. It rejected hard off of it. This was the setup, Michelle. This was it right here on ES. It hit the 50% of the end dog, and then it hit that 8:30 open, and then it came down, took out the sell side, and then it went up and tapped into this gap. Boom, that would have been a nice drop into this 1 hour fair value gap. That was the trade, man. I'm not gonna lie, that was the trade of the morning right there. I don't know, y'all, this is too much of an expansion to try to find something. Because now you have these two imbalances. I mean, it tapped into this one, but have this imbalance right here. It took out this buy side here. Internal buy side. It look like it's pulling back. Yeah, move on to the next show. It's like you can't dwell on it too much, bro. As long as you learn from it and like write it down, like in my journal, like what I did. I'm gonna go back and type in, you know, everything and write down my notes and everything. I do have to take another screenshot of that first trade though. Yeah, that was it. Yep. Yeah, that was that ES trade. Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy holidays. I thought about it and I wanted to move my little Santa hat bowl. Okay, we got some action off this gap here, but I won't trust it because it's still an inefficiency right here. I'm just trying to see if it can be like another volume trade taken somewhere. ES is just moving up on the 5 minute. But yeah, I just had to go to the time frame that it was on. Yeah, it happened on the 5 minute. That's what threw me off. How do I analyze that inefficiency? Or it's just because it's a gap. A fair value gap. They call it a fair value gap, but ICT call it a fair value gap. Right here. When you have where nothing is tapped into it, it's open. How do you understand at that level? Yeah, because it's open right here. It's not like a particular level. What's up? I'm streaming right now. What's up?
Can I get my phone?
It's not charged. I gotta charge it up. I gotta see what the charge is on this phone. I don't know. I got extra mama. I don't know if she wants you to be on a stream or something. If you want to, you can put your unicorn in the camera. All right. I'm gonna ask your mama though, cause I do be wanting to show y'all in my stream. I'm gonna ask your mama. I don't want to just do it if she don't. That's my goddaughter, Karaya. Ever trade gold? I used to. It just gold just started tripping. Like the price action, I didn't like the prices. It's not charged.
What percentage?
I gotta charge it. It's dead. All right, guys, I'm almost done streaming. I can't tell you, I'm streaming right now.
You texted me?
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm streaming, y'all.
Okay.
Shut my door.
What's a pizza plate?
You have a whole TV in there you can watch.
I don't just like sitting down watching TV. I need something to...
Well, you kind of ruined that with your behavior. All right. Yeah, you gotta eat that. You gotta eat that. All right, shut my door. Thank you. I'll be done in a minute. Well, I'm not sure, but yeah, my goddaughters, guys. Gotta love them. No, I don't. But yeah, I don't really trade. I used to trade gold, but it's like the price action just was trash. I just didn't like the way it was moving. Even when in good conditions, like I could be making money on NAS, and then it's like gold just wasn't doing. It's just I just didn't like it. Sometimes a pair don't like match your trading personality, so I had to come to the conclusion that I just didn't like the way gold was moving. Now, don't get me wrong. No, gold can give you some nice setups, but I don't know. It's just at that time, I just wasn't feeling it. Well, this might be it, y'all, cause it done expanded. My sister called him. It done expanded higher, and it's like it's some imbalances and inefficiencies. So it's like it done tapped into this gap, but I don't know. It just it done expanded, man. It done expanded. Look at all of this. It done expanded. There's a midnight open level right there, but it is closer to London highs, but it can still just tank into this imbalance right here. Oh, that slick still blowed because it played out. Anybody swing traders in the chat? Yep, that was a simple breakout and retest freaking move right there. I forgot what I'm gonna eat, what I have the taste for. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need, and I just want you for my own. Gee willikers. Thank you, Chica, for subscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless all of you. Happy holidays to everybody. Stay safe. We have meteors. What do you call them? Dropping from the sky and whatnot. Just be safe. Stay prayed up. Stay prayed up. Repent daily. We don't know the minute nor the hour. Jesus Christ is the way. Well, we're still in this macro time, but I may trade Asian session though. Asian session or London, because the market is gonna be closed at 12 p.m. and I don't want to trade like right before that. So prices are really trashy before, like without it. So it's like I think that'll be pushing it. So I may trade Asian, I may trade London. Well, no, I'm not gonna trade London. I'll trade Asian. I don't trade London like that no more. But with love, and if there's anyone grieving this holiday, yes, absolutely. Yes, yes, yes. Peace and comfort for sure. Thank you, Michelle. You have a blessed holiday too. It's the holiday season. Yeah, I think this nah. Well, this was the result for today, guys. I took that L from the first trade. Well, I was already in profit 124, and I took the L right here on this bearish candle. And then I got in this trade, and then it broke even. So I basically, you know, just have that L that I took earlier. I don't want to really force anything. And that's why I'm saying it sucks, because even when I took my first trade, like I patiently waited for all of this. I could have got in right here at this touch on this particular fair value gap, but like price action was just, I just didn't trust it. and then it took off from there, and then it took off from here, and then that's when I got in on this retail trade, breaking retest, and then came back and stopped me out, and then here we are. But it looked like it's on the verge of taking out the London high here. This, taking out this well, it already came down into the midnight open, but going towards this little level, midnight open level, and this high here. So it looks like it may be bullish for the rest of the day. So if you trade in the afternoon, I would say that may be the possible draw on liquidity right now, because it looked like it's definitely moving up. And this green area is a daily fair value gap. It has not hit the 50% of it, so I don't know. Price may, between now, Asian, and through London session, it may push up to this daily 50% here, or it can take this level out and dump. You just gotta watch it, just watch it and see where areas where price can possibly go, and then just do your analysis from there. And yeah, just see, just watch price, Man, I'm about to take 25 times. What? Find out my first grandchild. Oh, in deeper relation. Absolutely, 100% agree. 100%, definitely. The relationship is God is what's key for sure. Oh, God bless you, Michelle. You're a real one. You one of my day ones for sure. Thank you so much. It's just a blessing just to be here, just to share with you guys my trading journey, because I know it's a lot of people out there that's just really trying to make it, really trying to make it, and really trying to make income and feed their families and just be successful. Because at the end of the day, that's just what it's about, just trying to feed your family and be consistent in life, whether it be working out, having a personal relationship with God, and just really having a good mindset and just being positive. And it's all love between everybody, like no hatred here. That's great, man. Your first grandchild is a boy. That is dope. Yes. So yeah, like I said, this channel is basically just to show my journey. Like, I'm not selling anything. I don't have a Discord yet. That is the goal. But just to show my journey, show the real, what traders go through in real life. It's good with all the cars and the glamour and stuff, but everybody is not there. This is like what traders go through every single day. With trading in the market, just trying to make some money here and just trying to pass these prop firms, get payouts. You know what I'm saying? So that's the goal. You know what I'm saying? You got to be motivated. And at the end of the day, you got to find somebody that relates to you. If you've been in my live, I told you who my online mentors were. I started with Swaggy, and then now I basically found out with ICT concepts with Kenzo here on YouTube, the Forex Heist here on YouTube. And it just blossomed from there. And it's like ever since I learned ICT concepts, I've just been real consistent. I got my very first payouts in September, totaling up to 5K. So when that happened, I'm like, oh yeah, I can definitely do this. You know what I'm saying? I can definitely do this. So that just really gave me the confidence to move forward. But it's like after that, it's like price action just been phew. And like Michelle, like Michelle Shade say, like, I've been fighting for my life ever since. So it's like when you make it as far as proving to yourself that you can get a payout with these prop firms, it's like you think it's gonna be easy, but it's not. It's like you got to stay focused, you got to stay keyed in on your risk management, you got to journal your trades. You have to stay consistent, because it could be gone just like that. You know what I'm saying? So thank you, Kim. Thank you. So it's like after I got that payout, I ain't gonna lie, I had a big head, just a little bit, because I'm like, bro, I put in the work. I've been in 4 years on this trading journey. It's gonna be 5 or 2025. So it's like, man, and I'm still confident that I can do it. I'm still very confident. It's just gonna take still more discipline, because I went on a tilt last night on this account. This account right here, I lost like 900 and something. I lost like 900 and something, and then I got it back. And then this was basically what I did just now. I lost that 200 and something. But yeah, man, it's just showing the journey, showing that, everybody is going through it. Everybody is, y'all not alone. You know what I'm saying? We all trying to figure this stuff out. We all trying to figure this stuff out. So I want to show that, you know what I'm saying? And hopefully I can encourage somebody to keep going, keep pushing. You may feel like you like, hey, is this really for me? Like, I'm about to quit. Like, don't quit, just keep going, man, because anything worth having, like, you got to go through the struggles and the storm to really make it in life. Everything is not gonna be easy. If this was easy, everybody would be doing it. If this was easy. So just keep practicing, man. Keep studying, get in your word, strengthen your relationship with Christ. If you believe in Christ, Jesus Christ, he is the way. If you're on the fence, I mean, just give your life to him. It's very therapeutic, and to just have that personal relationship with God. That helps mentally too. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, he knows all and sees all. You may be struggling, and it's like, if you really, pray every day, put your time in with him, he'll see that, look, or he or she putting in the work. Hey, you just got to put that work in. You just got to show him that you're really seeking God in this, and seeking God with trading. And don't put trading before God, bro. Don't put trading before God. Always put God first. Always put God first. That's what I had to learn, and always pay your tithes. Appreciate it, Jay. Yes, that's what I'm here for too. You know what I'm saying? Just show my journey and to encourage you all that you can make it. You can make it in this trading game. It may be tough, but hey, you can still do it. You just have to have confidence in yourself, bro. I'm not where I want to be trading in my trading journey. I still have a long ways that I have to go. You know what I'm saying? So, just hang in there, man. Don't quit. Don't give up. I'm telling you, because if you quit, then it's like, however long you quit. So you quit for 6 months. You're like, dang, you could have improved for 6 months. You could have had 2-3 payouts within that time. Now you got to start all over. Like, just don't. If you need to take a break, it's okay to take breaks. Take a week off. Take a few days. Take a couple of days. But just don't give up altogether. Don't give up. Everybody on this live for a reason. Everybody done tuned in here for a reason. I guess this is the reason right here, because I'm in my motivational rank right now. So this is the reason right now, man. Don't give up. If you're new to trading, just keep studying. Keep studying every single day. Back test, forward test, tape read. Don't just back test, because that's what I found out too. Like, it's best if you tape read, because you'll have that execution in getting in the charts. And when you're getting a trade, like, okay, I'm trading live, you'll have that, your skin in the game when you tape reading live. Tape reading basically means you're live testing. Like say if I'm looking at the market right now, but you trading on the demo now, not real money, but trading on the demo, and be like, okay, I see how this candlestick moving. Sometimes, like, you really have to just look at price and just look at what it's doing. Look at the candlestick, seeing how it opened. You know what I'm saying? This 1 minute candle open here, it came down, now it's pushing up. So you got to know how the candle opens and how it closes. You have to know that too. You know what I'm saying? How these candles move and the shape of stuff. And it's like, for me being a retail trader for so long, even though I trade ICT concepts now, this looks like a head and shoulders. This looks like a head and shoulders. This like a shoulder, head. So basically, you can look for price and probably do this right here and drop. You know what I'm saying? If you're not familiar with a head and shoulders, just look at a head and shoulders. Like, head, shoulders. Right here. Shoulder, head. Price can come back up. And tap this midnight open right here or whatever, and then it can come back down. You know what I'm saying? It's just little stuff like that I see. You just got to have skin in the game to really know. Uh-oh, what did I just delete? Oh, yeah, you really just have to have skin in the game to know what you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you study the charts, you'll know, like, oh, I seen this before. Price can possibly do this. It's gonna wick out at this area, and then it's gonna come down. You have to have that, you know what I'm saying, skin in the game, and get your feet wet in the markets. It's okay to put like $100 or something in there in the live account, just so you can know how to execute it and get your emotions, but don't expect them to take that $100 to like $2,000, $3,000, or $5,000, or $10,000, or $20,000, or $30,000. No. You're not gonna go to an account like that. I mean, it's possible. The sky's the limit with trading, but we human. It's our psychology. Our psychology is gonna have us over trade, We can be up 500, and then if you get in another trade, then we'll lose it, and then we'll, you know what I'm saying? Just too much up and down. So I would say if you just now starting off, you know, to get kind of skin in the game, just put a few dollars in a trading account and just practice. Like I said, forward test, back test. It's okay to back test so you can see stuff over and over again, and you can see it with your eyes, because that's another thing. If you knew you're not used to seeing certain stuff, you know, being able to spot consolidation, put it in the box and see how it bounced and retested it and it took off, and then like your first TP could have been right here at this high, your second TP could have been this midnight open, and then your third TP can be this London high. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, just looking at price, you can see where your stop loss can be at, where your take profit can be at, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, I think that's it. I think I'm done ranting for now. But yeah, man, don't y'all give up, man. Don't give up on trading, bro. Don't give up, bro. Especially if you've been in it for some years. I don't care if you've been in it for 10 years, 11 years. Like, you're gonna have your breakout year for sure. Just hang in there. Hang in there, man. Hang in there. As far as advice, is if you want to do a live or if you want to do a prop firm, I would say have your live account set to the side so you can kind of get the gist of executing trades in a live account, whether it's forex or futures, it doesn't matter. And have a prop firm. Yeah, paper trade first. You know what I'm saying? It really depends. It really depends. If you're the type of person that you got to know, you got to be in the market, you have to do this, and you can't control yourself yet, then put just a few dollars in there, but only put in what you can risk. That's another thing. Only put in a certain amount that you can risk. I'm telling you. Don't put no money in. Don't put $5,000 or $1,000 in there if you got it like that. Don't put that much money in there and you just now starting off a trade. I'm telling you, you are going to blow it. Thank you, Rich Off the Dip. Appreciate it. You are going to blow it. I'm tell you that. I'm telling you, like, you're going to blow it. It's not no, oh, are you just telling me that I can't? From experience, you're going to blow it. So, like I said, put $100 or $200 in there. Some of these brokers, you can put less. You can put up to $10 in there. If you want, put $20 in there. Just get the gist of executing a trade and get your emotions kind of prepared for that. If you're just starting off and you have to do it, because that's how I was. Like, I had to really kind of be in the market to see. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I was a daredevil. Like, hey, what's up? I think you commented on one of my you commented on something of mine. But yeah, so I forgot what I was talking about. But anyway, so yeah, just don't give up. Just don't give up on trading, man. Don't give up. It's gonna be a journey. You're gonna lose trades. You're gonna fail accounts. You're gonna blow accounts. You're gonna breach prop firms. You're gonna fail. It's gonna come. You just got to go through it, man. No, I don't know nothing about no crypto arbitrage. No. But I thank you for tuning in, Zay, thumbnail designer. Oh yeah, he was asking about a thumbnail. Yeah. My thumbnails are, I want to say trash, but I know they can be better than what they are. But yeah, guys, I just wanted to put some motivation out there for you guys. For y'all just tuning in, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I did take a couple of trades on my Topstep combine. I lost 900 in Asian session, then I got it back, made 1,200, and then I had like $124 profit, and then I made 200. So that's why I'm in a negative. I lost 200, so that's why I'm in a negative one-on-one. But my risk management is managed. I have my personal daily loss limit at 400 because I don't want to risk a lot. So I'm trying to stay within that range. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, guys, I think this is it for this stream. If you're just tuning in, don't hesitate to tell me where you're from. I like to engage with the people that come in. You know what I'm saying? And just to engage with you guys. And just be real. This is a real channel, man. It's showing my raw emotions when I get in a trade, when I get out of trade, what I'm thinking and stuff like that. This is the real, you know what I'm saying, of trading. So, and I know for me, that was huge for me when I was coming up with trading, because a lot of people wasn't showing the losses. They was just showing, look what I made. I made $10,000 last night. I made $20,000, but you're not really seeing what they had to do to make that money. You know what I mean? So yep. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm not looking for any more trades. I mean, I do see it coming down. right now into this gap. No, I didn't really respect that gap right there, but yeah, we just got out of it 1150 to 1210 macro, so it have to be something obvious if I were to get in a trade. You see that head and shoulders right there? You know what I was talking about? I was looking for it to kind of consolidate a little bit more, but there's a head and shoulders right there. Appreciate it, Rati. Thank you so much for subscribing. Can I help you for your thumbnail so my people can engage with your video? Can I help you with that? Sure. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so it did tap into this right here. Nah, I need a deeper tap if I were to get in on buys. If it's trying to reject off of that right there, I need more of a, it need to dig deeper in here. Can't forget, this is the new day opening gap area. I don't know. That's what I took. Oh, okay. 15 minutes on. If Nas really about that life, my email is in my bio, Zaid. Just email me. If I were to take this buy, that stop loss is trash though, because it still has this whole, that wouldn't be a good stop loss. It just tapped the top. It just tapped the top of this end dog right here. And I want to make that known too, because Miss Michelle just said that she turned 50 last month. Age ain't nothing but a number. I don't care how old you are, you still can trade. I know a dude that's on YouTube. His name on Facebook. I mean, talking about Facebook. His name on here is like Easy Forex, and I wanna dig into a copy trader too. I want to dig into, because he sells like a copy trader type situation. I kind of want to indulge in that a little bit. But anyways, his name is like Easy Forex. He's older, you know what I'm saying? Like, and he know how to trade. He have his own copy traders, and he have all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter how old you are. I don't care if you freaking 60, 70 years old. You still can trade. You know what I'm saying? Don't get discouraged. It doesn't matter how old you are. You still can be successful. Okay. Okay, Zaid. Okay, I mean, I can't have my stop loss right here. That's 26 ticks. I do like that rejection. I can aim for this high right here, but then probably take off partials right here. So that's 27. So I can risk like 4. I like how it rejected right here. I like it. It says start young like you. How old you think I am, Jay? Was you here when I did that? When I asked y'all to guess how old I was? Were you here? Alright, y'all. I'm gonna try this one more again. I do like the way it rejected off of this gap though. That's great. That's a great sign. But the way Nas been tripping though, it still can come down and stop me out. But I'm risking 238. But I like to have, I know it may not be logical, but I have a mental stop loss. I know that could be bad, but it's just because, just like earlier, it can tap it and then like keep pushing up, you know. Of course you was there. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you do be getting in the streams, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much, bro. I want to just give you an online hug right now. You 2 years older than me. Okay. So I'm 32, guys. I'm 32. Yeah, I started trading in 2020. Well, I did like a one-on-one with somebody in 2017, but I didn't take it seriously because I didn't understand it. But I stumbled across it again on YouTube with a swaggy video. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go again. You and me will always be tight. Every single day and night. That was random. The Proud Family intro. What? OMG and Oxy are available for pickup. What the heck is that? If this your first time here, tell me where you from. I think it's gonna be my last trade. I done took a trade in New York. It's an afternoon trade right here. I'm loving every single thing you do. Yeah. Yeah. I know you didn't just reject off this fair value gap like that. Sneaky. It's rejecting off of it too, ain't it? Sometimes you gotta pull these candlesticks out like that, man. Nas be slick. You gotta watch it. Look at that. Tennessee in the house. What's up, Richie B? What's up, man? Tennessee in the house. Ooh, I got 30 people in here. That's the most I ever had. What's up, what's up? Where y'all from? I'm in this NAS trade. I'm risking 230 or 242. It was like 230 something though. What? Why aren't you doing all that? NAS like what's going? Ain't no. Yeah, all is good, Richie. All is well. Thank you for tuning in. I took a Asian session. I lost, then got it back. And then my first trade here, I lost. Then I had a break-even trade that actually went in my direction and would have hit my TP. Hey, D'Amelio. What's going on, D'Amelio? Thank you for tuning in. What's good? What's good? It's a great day. It's Christmas week. Happy holidays to all y'all. Happy holidays. Okay, I wanted to invert this. Push up off of this gap here. That's what I'm looking for. Dim low. Oh, okay. Got you. Dim low. Okay. I'm doing well. How are you? Did y'all take any trades today? Anybody had some big old wins this morning? What's up, Mick? Mike? Hope I'm pronouncing it right. Merry Christmas to you too, Tennessee Rob. In advance. Appreciate it. Nice to meet you too. Thank y'all for tuning in. I don't normally. Well, I think last time I was on here for till like 1 something. I normally get on between 9:20 and 9:30, and we'll look for that like 9:50 macro. I don't know why. Like Nas, it's a little suspect the way price moving. My last trade ended up actually playing out for people who just came in. I had got in on this actual retail trade. It broke out of this consolidation and then it came down, retested and retested again. But I set my trade to break even and it came down and hit my break even and took off. So I'm basically trying to aim for this high here. And see if it taps it. I'm gonna have it to break even right here, but I'm not gonna put it like right there. I'm gonna put it a little lower this time. Still had great movement today, shorty. CL. What's CL? Well, it's not oil. What's that? Is it oil? Crude oil? Is that what it is? That's good though. Crude, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I used to trade oil before I started trading ICT concepts. I had like a little moment in there where I was trading a certain strategy and I was trading it. I was trading almost everything, man. I was trading freaking Forex pairs, crypto pairs, oil pairs, metal pairs. That's why I had to just narrow it down. I was just everywhere. Like it's inverting this gap right here. I don't like the way it's moving because it's not no news. What's up, Pluto? Look at the 2-minute chart. Oh. Two-minute bearish gap. Oh, wow. Yep, right here. You're absolutely right, Pluto. Hi, trader. Kishan. Yep, it's inverting this 2-minute gap. Dang it. One hour and 4 chart. 4-hour chart. Ugh. Yeah, it's low probability. Yeah, Pluto. I wasn't really looking for too much. I wasn't looking for too much today. Thank you, Omega Stone. Thank you for the subscribing or subscription or the. Thank you for subscribing. Love from India. Nice, cool. Thank you for tuning in. I'm in America. That's what's up. I love it. I love it. I love it. 37 people, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. That's the most I ever had. Okay, it went down. It's cool. 30 people. What? Over 30 people? That's what's up. I love it. My stop loss. Well, yeah, I have a mental. Yeah, it's not smart. I'm not doing a smart thing right now, but I do have a stop loss right here underneath this swing low right here. I'm trying to adjust like when I be in a trade, because what just happened to me in my last trade, it took off and then it came down and stopped me out. I wish I can speak Hindi. I'm not gonna lie, I do want to learn another language. I know a little bit of Spanish, but I'm not like fluent in it. Hey, Power Tank. What's up? Thank you for tuning in. Hello, hello. Hello. I think I've been on here since like 9:30. But yeah, Pluto, I'm trying to work on that. Like, when it comes down like my stop loss, like once I'm in a trade, how I need to manage it. Like I say, y'all, I don't claim to be like this high top tier trader. I'm just showing my journey. I don't have no Discord. I'm not selling nothing, none of that. I'm just showing my journey right now. And I do have people who's been with me. I do have a My Funded Futures account that I just bought last night. I bought the Expert. Thank you for joining in, Audrey. London Highs, yeah, that's where I really wanted to go right from the beginning. I have it right here. Pluto. Well, who said that? Dimlo? Yeah. Like that's where I wanted to cause it took this sell side. Whew. Like that's the normal setup. Like it took out the low, displays higher. It's just that price was looking real like choppy. Inversion gap on the 2-minute. Oh yeah, I need to go on the 2-minute. I need to stay on the 2-minute. Yeah, talking about this low right here. And that's not a bad place to put it. BMI turned into it's all good. Turned into show some. Thank you so much for the love. Garter, please reply. Oh, I'm sorry. How I learn ICT concept. You asking me how do I know? How do I learn? How do I learn it? Yeah, I know ICT concepts. Know about Garter. What are you talking about? Who's Garter? PM High is where it's going. Oh yeah, that's that internal biside that I marked earlier. I don't know what you're talking about, Kashan, Trader Kashan. Your best friend. Yeah, I'm still live. Yeah, I am still live. Okay, yeah, it's about to take out a little bit. Why not wait for 3:15? Cause I want to be off the charts around that time. I ain't eat nothing. I normally don't eat in the morning, so it's like by that time I be done. Yeah, you're right. Lunch session is rough. Right now, reply. You message me? You just commented. What are you talking about? A power tank. I've been trading for 4 years. 2025 will make 5. Keep trapping for your dream. Thank you so much, Trapping Futures. That's what's up. All love. Cut the trade. It's gonna fail. Ooh, I've never been to India. I don't think I'm a ever. I don't know. Dimlo, OB. I'm gonna try to hold it, y'all. I'm gonna try to hold it. When you tell it didn't show. Oh. We'll talk. What's up, Bougie? Yeah, I've never been to India. Have conviction, yeah. Excuse me. Whew. Yeah, I do Trapping Futures. I kind of wait till it get like halfway, and then I'll slap something on there. What I used to do, I used to set it to break even, and then I just let it. I don't take partials, but I kind of take partials. I guess it depends on what type of mood I'm in, and what the price action is looking like. Bless you too, Phelan. Bless you too. God bless you. 21753. Oh, you talking about that? Yeah, it's another high up here. Yeah, this high, man. That's the high I was targeting for Asia session. Yeah, if we can hold this area. See, it just bounced off my break even, man. Yep. Teflon tips. What's up? What's up? Welcome, Danny Kim. Welcome, Teflon tips. Thank y'all for tuning in. Can you tell how many topics in smart money ICT? Man, it's a lot of topics, man. It's a lot of doggone got so many models. Well, it's not that much. Take partials. If it can get above here and close above, this what I can do right here. I can do this. I'll take one off. I might as well hold it to the London high. But nah, I don't. I took a partial, Pluto. But yeah, Teflon tips. Yeah, that's basically what I look for. It's kind of like a continuation trade because it was already pushing up, and then I saw it tap into this fair value gap right here on a 1 minute, and then that's when I had got it up here. It hit my break even again. Last time, my last trade, this was my last trade down here. It broke out, retest. I got in. Hold on, I got on the 1 minute. I got in around here, and then it came back down, stopped me out, break even, and then it took off. So that trade actually played out. I managed my risk, but trade minis, nah. A lot of people be saying that, but I can't. It just tapped into this gap right here though. I'd rather trade micros to kind of slow grind it up. That's crazy, man. Well, I wouldn't say that. It is a daily gap up here, so it tapped into this daily fair value gap. This green is a daily fair value gap. So it did tap into that gap again. So I guess that's where this selling pressure is coming from, this rejection. There's also a FEG right here. Do you trade smart money concepts? ICT. Yeah, they are kind of similar. Yeah, Danny. Yeah, I just trade micros. I'll play it safe. Cause it's not a lot of room you can kind of give yourself. It's like a one contract, like you can blow your account off of that. But you can blow your account on any contract, but it's like minis is like you don't really have no, can't work with change or something. Yeah, build confidence, understand, learn without big. Exactly. Yeah, power tank for sure. Come on, man. We need them London highs. We need these London highs taken, fam. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is the same thing. Because when I watch some of ICT, he be saying smart money concepts. Yeah, you can make good gains with micros. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, good. It bounced off of this gap. Now, come on. Come on, come on. Now, if I go for these London highs, I gotta take another partial. Adam, no, it's not. It's not my full-time income. I'm also a musician. That's where my income come from. Nice, I'm done for the day. I took the turtle soup at the 10 a.m. Ooh, Teflon tips. You've been eating for a while, man. I ain't gonna go all the way down there, but I know exactly what you're talking about. It was an SMT down there. And you must have got in on that candle at that tip, that one touch. How to take notes when y'all learn ICT. Please give me a solution. Bruh, listen. You can't halfway do it, man. But I would say, I do follow Tanya Trades. She had I don't know if she still have it on her YouTube, but she had a notebook of her notes from the 2022 ICT mentorship that's helped me a lot. She took all the notes between the whole thing, all the episodes. So I just use her notes, but I still watch them. I'm up to like episode 10 out of 41, so I still have a long way to go. But I also use her notes. She shared her notes, and she have keynotes. So she have her notes, and then she have key points too. So go to Tanya Trades YouTube. I don't know if she still has it, because it's been some months. Yeah, I'm correct. Yeah, because I saw that. I was going to get in because that was a displacement right there. But it was a lot of consolidation. I just wasn't confident in taking that buy, man. But that was definitely... Let me go ahead and go down here. But I know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about this touch right here. This touch. SMT. Boom. Came up, displaced, came right back down. I just didn't believe in it. I just couldn't do it, man. That price action was choppy, man. And then I was waiting for a better setup, man. Why not trade for like 5 minutes then leave? I wish I could do that, amen. Amen. I don't know how you pronounce it, but I wish I can do that. That's the one. Yup. Dang, boy, I know you ate, boy. You've been eating for freaking since I saw that at like 9 something, ain't it? Yeah, tapped into this right here. Yeah, you've been holding it for a while, bro. That's what I'm saying. Price still be giving setups even in these bad market conditions, but it's the way it's doing it, man. It's the way it did it. It just wasn't clean enough. Alright, I think I'm gonna take another partial like right here. Had a brain fart for a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna take another partial right there. You gotta take out these London highs, y'all. How much a month do you make trading 50K account? Ugh. Yeah, you're right, Demlo. You'll grow into it by experience. Yes, for sure. But I haven't really been consistent though. I made 5K in the month of September in payouts. Not gonna lie. I'm so bad with abbreviations, amen. I know the first one is not gonna lie. Today, New York buns. I guess that means like New York been trash. New York session. That's what you're saying? Thank y'all for tuning in. God bless each and every one of y'all. Happy holidays. And New Year is coming up. 2025. Q1 is coming up. Better trading days are coming, traders. Better trading conditions are coming. Trump finna be president. This market is finna be crazy in a good way. I hope so anyway. I hope so. I think you get like inaugurated sometime in January. January something. Pretty good, probably. Yes, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Adam. Thank y'all for tuning in though. Appreciate y'all. Hotkeys? No. Okay, so it took that partial. Good, nice. No, I don't have hotkeys. I thought about it, but I have so many. I have like two. I have hotkeys also for OBS, so it'll mess around with what I have set for OBS. So I just try not to do that. Merry Christmas, next level. Merry Christmas. Is that your highest month? But yes, that's the most I've ever made, Adam. Is that 5K? I actually have a video on that as well. Check that out. That's one of my first videos. Hold 1 Bitcoin. Listen, I want to get into that, man. Phelan, no, they have a 50% rule. You can't make no more than 1,500. The target on here is 3,000, so I can't make more than 1,500 in a day. That's it. That's the only rule. They used to have a daily loss, but they don't. All you gotta do is make sure that you don't breach it, basically. And that 50% rule, that's it. But I do have a My Funded Futures account as well. I haven't traded. Well, I traded on it last night just to kind of get the hang of placing the trade. I lost $37, but I was just trying to get used to. Alright, so it's pulling back. So I want to see how it's gonna react off of this gap here. See how this candle closed. You ever traded personal Crimson? I did, but I feel like I'm not like ready yet. If I had the money, I would put like 2,000 in there. The same amount that I risked for Topstep, because I done got like my psychology and everything that got used to the 50K. That clean sell that I took this morning. Yeah, it was some sell opportunities for sure. It was a sell opportunity on ES too. ES had a perfect, look at this. It broke out the sell side right here. Right here. And then it came up, hit the 50% of the new day opening gap and 8:30 open. Then it dropped, and then it had a fair value gap left right here. The trade lower. And it tapped the top of that 1 hour gap. That was the sell. That was it right there. That was at the 950 macro too. That was for sure the trade of the day, like before the 10 to 11 silver bullet, for sure. You switch from Apex to a personal. Tired of all the rules. Yeah, it can be a little exhausting with the rules though. That's why I couldn't do Apex. Apex has too many rules. Trading is already hard as it is already. Having all them rules is just complicating it more. All right, I'm gonna take another yeah, I'm looking for buys, D trader. I'm gonna take another one off here if it come down. Move it up right here. I want to kind of get, if it do come down there, but I might end up closing it. No, Adam, no. I actually learned it. I started watching the videos at the beginning of this year. I studied it from January to May, and I started trading on Topstep in May. Have you tried Apex? I'm curious how different. No, I have not. Because when I was about to, I saw a video of somebody saying they didn't get paid out or something like that. So I was like, you know what? Never mind. Because at the time they had like $20. It was like $20 accounts. Do it when they take the high. You talking about take the partial? Move the partial? We talking about them low. But no, Adam, I didn't pay for it. It was for free on YouTube by the time I stumbled upon it. Thank y'all for tuning in. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Okay, so hit the 50% of that right there. Yeah, very cheap accounts. That would happen. Yeah, me too. 49 bucks Crimson for a 50K. Oh yeah, the partial. I kind of want to go ahead and secure it. Them low. It feels better. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that's something I do need to work on with partials. But I do take partials though. Cause what I normally do is like if it get halfway, I'll set it to break even, and then like if it keep going, then I'll like take partials off, or I'll go ahead and set a partial right at that break even. Yeah, it's still a lot that I need to work on though as a trader though. I don't have it all together. I still got some stuff I need to adjust. But I do journal my trades though. Matter of fact, let me take a screenshot of this. What? Yeah, I journal my trades and I use Notion. I also have a video on that as well. I think this is my third trade. The first trade I lost, second trade broke even. Yeah, this is my third trade. And do what you gotta do. Yeah, I'd rather take it now, because at least if it comes all the way down, I'll probably end up stopping it out. At least I got something on this way down, you know. You gotta take out them London highs though. I feel like it's gonna take forever to do it. Yeah, Topstep is dope. I love Topstep. Oh yeah, I got you, Demlo. But I ain't gonna lie, I like to see. I'm open to, you know, other people's stocks and stuff like that. That's one thing about trading. You know, I'm open, but I'll still trade the way I trade. You know what I'm saying? But I love Topstep though, for real. Like, they have it to where you can have a personal, like I have a personal daily loss. You see this up here? It's a personal daily loss limit. I set that for 400. I don't want to lose no more than 400 in a day. So my risk management my risk management is intact for today. Macro time now. Yeah, 1250. Oh, I got denied Apex with 14K. Never. Oh. Oh my goodness, D Trader, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you got played like that, man. That's crazy. 14K? Oh my god. That is wow. What are your streaming days? I'm just starting. I just started streaming last week, so I don't really have a set schedule yet, but I kind of try to come to the charts every day. Thank you, Huncho Fishing. Appreciate your subscribing. You subscribing. But I try to stream between 9:20 and 9:30. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, of course, because you know it's the day before a holiday and not Wednesday. But I will be on Thursday and Friday. But yeah, I'm not gonna really be expecting a lot because the conditions are gonna be trash. But it really depends. At the end of the day, just show up. You know, just show up. A lot of people not trading right now, though. A lot of people are not trading. They just like, you know what? I ain't about to trade. Are you trading Christmas Eve? Nah. I thought about it, though. Danny, I just bought one last night. My Funny Futures. Expert one, that 175. I wanted to go ahead and cop it because you know they're gonna go up on their prices next year. Well, I have 47 people in here. It's almost 50 people. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all. Y'all are dope. Thank y'all. God bless y'all. Appreciate it. Happy holidays to everybody. Working on the 5K funded. Haven't got payout yet. I like that. There's no cap. Yeah. Yeah, I do too. It's nothing. It's no rules. You just trade, make that 4K, and then the only thing is kind of I don't like is that 14-day payout. But hey, if you really take your time and really have a big payout, then it really I wouldn't really mind waiting 14 days for it, especially if it's like between 10 to 20K. I wouldn't mind waiting for that. What's the best for you in the new year? Thank you so much, Crimson. Thank you. Yeah, I try to be. I try to be. Thank y'all. Elite Trader is running a 90%. Father of Legends. I haven't heard of them. Are they pretty good? Like, what are their rules? Yeah, I only ever traded Topstep. Like, that's the only prop firm that I use. I'm telling you, Danny, you gotta grind for those 14 days. You gotta grind for them 14 days.
Order filled.
Alright, so my partial has been taken. So, I have a decision to make, guys. They're starting to trend on down. But I'm gonna still have my stop here because I want to give it some time because it can come down here at the 50% and then like reverse. Oh, it still can come down here and push up though. So I'm not gonna set the break even this time. I'm gonna kind of sit it below here. It's only $8, so. Ruben, just making sure I'm right. Is Topstep going to increase? Oh no, not Topstep. I'm talking about my funded futures. Yeah, Topstep is locked in. Topstep been out for 12 years. It's about to be 13, I think. Yeah, Topstep been out for a long time. They've been out before any one of these prop firms out here that's out here today. So it's like that was the very first prop firm that I stumbled upon. So I really didn't have a reason to go to another futures prop firm, honestly. The only reason why I have my funded futures is because they don't have an activation fee. Topstep has a $149 activation fee after you pass the account. That's the only thing I don't like. But I understand they have to make their money. I understand it. You know, I get it. It's a business part of it. So, but if I have the option of not paying it, I mean, then you can pass it within a day, I think, on my funded futures. I think. I haven't heard anything about Topstep, but I heard my funded futures going to change their prices. Yeah, they are. Just found your channel recently, and you already won my free. Thank you so much, Matt. Thank you. Appreciate it. I also follow some streamers as well. Like, I'm all for support. I'm pretty sure y'all know of them. Tanya Trades. She's dope. I really like her. She's dope. And I like Tyler Trades. Tyler pretty cool too. None of them are streaming, of course, but because of the conditions. But I normally kind of go in on their trades, on their thank you, Father of Legends. I kind of tune in on their live sometimes, but I haven't recently because I stream myself, so I don't really. I'll probably check in after I done traded and see like what they looked at, like what was they bias for the day and stuff like that. So yeah, thank you for that, Matt. Appreciate that. All love. It's 50 of y'all in here. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. God bless y'all. Happy holidays. I was gonna take another partial right here, but I'm down to one contract, so do or die. It's time to. I don't know, y'all. It might be time to go ahead and move this stop loss up. Lumi. I think I've heard of Lumi. She's also ICT nerd, yeah. Yeah, Matt. She is calm. She is calm. She's very calm. I heard of Lumi Traders, though, Teflon. Yeah, I might move my stop loss up. That's playing right now. I'm gonna give it some time. I'm gonna give it to. I don't know. I feel like it comes all the way down here. It might be invalidated. What y'all think? I think if it comes down here, it might be invalidated. But it still can. It still can like wick it. You know what I'm saying? Because there's still a gap here. It already. I mean, it already done tapped the 50% of it. Yeah, it already tapped the 50% of it. So it really don't have too much of a reason to come back down here. Yeah, she is too calm, Matt, though. She is. She be like, okay, that's fine. Small FEG. Must be talking about this one right here. Yep. It sure was. Right there. Good eye. Yeah, I'll be spotting them little small fair value gaps. You gotta really tune in the price. Hey, Investor Z, what's up? Thank you for tuning in. I'm in buys on NAS. Okay. Okay, Demlo. It sure was. I love it. I ain't gonna lie, when I first started learning about fair value gaps, the gaps that he was like showing was like, you really have to have an eye for that. Like, he'll be going all the way to the left. ICT, I'm talking about ICT. He'll go like all the way to the left, the example that he gave, and it'll be like it's not a small verified, but kind of something like this right here. That price literally came down and rejected off of to the T, and then it just took off. So yeah, if you trade ICT concepts, them gaps, I'm telling you, price reacts off of those gaps. When I first learned ICT concepts with the fair value gaps, I was trading Ethereum. I still trade over the weekend sometimes, but Ethereum was hitting every single gap to the T, and it was moving up. That's when I was just testing them out just to see if it works for any other pairs. It works, and it's like, look at this, look at this. It was a gap right here. Look at it. Gaps on top of gaps. It perfectly came down there. Well, I wouldn't say perfectly because it did wick a little bit, but you know what I'm saying, it still reacted off of that. Even this wick right here, it was a gap right there. So you just got to really have an eye for real. It is. The market is intentional. It's an algorithm. When I first started trading, I'm thinking like, this is just moving. It's just like doing whatever it want to do. But no, it's really intentional on how the candles open, how they close, what they hit when they come down. It was getting burnt. I guess it takes practice though. It takes practice. A lot of people, some people just trade inverted fair value gaps. But if you think about it, that's all fair value gaps are. It just depends on what direction you're in. Like this one, it was an inverted fair value gap. You know, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like that'd be an even 50. Okay, there we go. Alright, you finna take out this high over here. It's finna take out London highs, y'all. Finally. Trade support and resistance, and if I get good range, I'll trade it. Okay, that's cool. That's cool, Investor Z. There's nothing wrong with that. On base and candles. Yeah, that's cool too, Adam. Y'all basically trade the same thing to a certain extent. That's what I'm saying. Every strategy works. You just gotta find out what works for you. What type of trader you are. Because I'm not gonna lie, when I first started, I was bouncing from strategy to strategy, and that really equilibrated. Is that even a word? It was basically equal to my real life. I was bouncing from job to job. Like, I never had a problem with getting a job. I stream every day. Yes, I do. But for the holidays, I won't be trading tomorrow, and I won't be trading Wednesday, but I'll be trading Thursday and Friday. And Monday and Tuesday. Well, I don't know, because Monday is New Year's Eve, and then, well, no, Tuesday is New Year's Eve. I might trade that Monday. Alright, the high has been taken. We are headed for London highs, people. We are headed for London highs. Let's go. Who else in this trade with me? Subs, I'll definitely appreciate it. How long I've been trading? 4 years. 2025 will make 5 years. And I just had my profitable month in September. That's what I'm saying. This trading game, you really have to be consistent, even if it's not working, even if you're losing. Okay, so it took this high, so I got a feeling. Okay, it's tapping into this gap right here. So let's see how it reacts off of it. How it closed. Okay, so it closed below. Just finished. Oh, okay. Welcome, Zenani. I hope I said it right. That's what's up. Yeah, it's about that time to start wrapping it up. unless you just strictly trade afternoon session, like from like 2 to 3, the 2 to 3 p.m. silver bullet setup. Sometimes you can find a trade around 130 though. I don't know. It'd be like a I know, depending up to like, yeah, like this macro right here. This is supposed to be a 110 to 140 macro. I didn't even know there was a such thing, but I mean, price be moving. So 2 years now on my 5th funding account, but haven't reached. Keep going, Adam. Keep going. Keep going. It doesn't matter how many accounts you blow, because it can take that one account that you can be really profitable on, and it'll just click, and then every trade I wouldn't say every trade will be a winner, but it will really start to make sense even more after being profitable. It just, for me, after I had that profitable month in September, it's like I thought it was gonna be easier, and then it just got, the conditions just was trash. But I'm just trying to get back to that profitability. But what keeps me going is the fact that I did it. You know what I'm saying? The fact that I did it. I actually was able to get a payout, my very first payout ever. So that's what keeps me going. You know what I'm saying? That I know I did it before I can do it again. Thank you, Demlo. You too. Have a great day. Happy holidays. Have a Merry Christmas. I'll see you guys on Thursday if you come back and check me out. Okay, so it's reacting off of this. Hopefully it gives it some volume to push on up. Yeah, it's huge. I'm telling you, Adam, that's huge, man. Like, and it was around my birthday time, so of course, like, I spent it. I'm not gonna lie. But I didn't spend all of it, but I really got stuff that I needed, like clothes and shoes and stuff like that. I needed that stuff, so it's very rare that I can really just go in the store and get something I want. Exactly, Adam. Exactly. Yeah, I started with Apex probably November, got funded at the end of that month, blew it. It made me hungry. Exactly. I had 2 accounts that I passed on Topstep in a week. I made $1,500 the first day, $1,500 the second day, boom, passed it. The second account, it took me like maybe like 3 or 4 days to pass that one, and I blew both of them. It's like once I got to the funded, it's like I was like, so it's like I was right back in that position again because I was so excited, and it just, the jitters got me, man. The jitters got me. So I was like, man, I did it. I got to get back to it, man. Like you said, hungry for more success. That's exactly what's going on right now, because I know I can do it. And that's the number one thing in trading. You have to be confident in yourself. New to the stream, I'm watching smaller streaming. Thank you so much, Citizen Zero. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, ICT, yep, ICT concepts. Yep. I'm waiting for it. I wanted to take out this London high right here. That's what I'm waiting on. I done took 2 partials, I think. Thank you, William Granberry. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank y'all. God bless y'all. Happy holidays. Thank you, King F. Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. I'm waiting for her to take out that London high, y'all. I don't like that right there. Whoa. The way it just rejected that, though. I don't like that. I don't like the way it just did that. I don't like that. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna eat, y'all. I'm hungry. How much I risk per trade on a combine? I'll probably, like, the most I risk is like 200 or something. Like, in good conditions, like my overall loss for the day be like 400. That's why I have this personal daily loss limit up here. But today I've been risking like 200 or something, because I lost. I won. No, I didn't. It was set to break even. The first one I lost, and then the second one I got stopped out to break even, and then it took off. Beautiful trade, dope management of it. Thank you, Michelle. You still here? You a real one. You a real one, man. How much you? Okay, I already answered that. I blew 420. Huh? 32. Can't see the same. You're struggling with confidence and fear, but you're right. Need to funnel the anger. Yes, Tom, bro. Listen, let me tell you something. That anger will get you nowhere, bro. Like, you have to learn how to like manage it, because that will cause you to like just to continue to blow it. The best advice I can say is just to risk less, not risk less. Like, if you have to keep trading after you like know you're about to blow it, just risk less, man. Risk less. But at the end of the day, you have to go through that emotional stage. I know I did, and I'm still going through it. Because I'm not gonna lie, last night I went and draw down for almost $1,000, but I ended up getting it back. But I was in that mindset like, you know what, I don't even care if I blow it. I'm just gonna get in this account right here, get in this trade, and then it ended up playing out. But yeah, the best thing I can say is just keep trading, man, and just do proper risk management so you won't be so emotional and you'll be more comfortable with losing what you're risking. You know what I'm saying? But don't give up, man. Don't give up. I'm telling you, don't give up. Just keep going. How long you been trading, Tom? Citizen, I've been trading for 4 years, about to be 5. Got my mom with my more and call her G Money. G Money. London High. Yeah, trading is high emotional, man. It seriously is. And that's the thing. Like, a lot of traders don't really talk too much about it. They'll probably like skim over it. But that's the main thing, like in this trading game, like your emotions. You have to control your emotions, man. You call her G Money. You said London High has been taken? This London High right here. That's not London High. Oh, let me see. Let me double check. Maybe I'm tripping. Whoa, wait a minute. Yeah. I think I might just cut it. Yep, I'm gonna cut the trade. I cut the trade, y'all. I ain't got time. So I basically had a $20 freaking profit today, y'all. Because I started off, I was in profit like 120 something. It's been a rough day, man. Yeah, yes, that's sound advice too. That's sound advice for sure. It's good to take breaks. You blew up 20 XFAs, 100K. Ooh, gotta trade it known to be one of the most successful jobs. It's hard. Yeah. Thank you, Investor Z. Alright, I'm done, y'all. I'm finna lock myself out. I'm done trading for the day. That's it. I really only had a $20 profit, y'all. I came into this session with 120 or 124. I ended up losing 200. And then I basically just kind of got the 100 back that I lost, and with $20. True, you're right, William. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, man. It's better than being a negative, so I'll take that. That's why I locked myself out. My goddaughters are arguing back there. But yep. So these are my 2 Topstep account. I breached this one. I do not expect on resetting it. I think I'm gonna just cancel it, because like one thing that messed me up is if I go ahead and reset this, I don't even know what the billing date is until I go and check. Of course I gotta check, but last time I did that, it was like due like a couple of days and I had to pay it. But I think sometimes they don't charge you, but I really don't know the specifics with that. All I know, that time I had to pay another fee. That's why I don't really focus on if I fail it, it got to be like if it's fresh. But not take that. Ooh, shoot. That's a deeper. That's something, D-Trader, for sure. People will work an hour for $15, but not take $50 for 5 minutes of trading. That's dope. You have to really think about it like that, honestly. How's your experience trading on TS? What is that? Oh, Topstep X. Oh, I love it, man. I love it. I love it. A small fair value gap on the 1 minute. Oh, man. Trifling. Dang. That's trifling, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. You gotta really read price. Now it's rejecting off of this gap, which is another whole gap right there. But yeah, I'm done, man. That would fight for $20 an hour, but think making 20 in 5 minutes, but think it's a scale, right? That's so true. Thank you, Adam. That's so true. It's like you gotta really think about it like that, for real. You can make more if you trade like that, and you really just trying to replace your 9 to 5. That's a good way to look at it. Well, all right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank y'all. I enjoy streaming. I enjoy talking to you guys. My goal is to show the real of traders with trading. I have an account with Topstep, and I just purchased a My Funny Futures account last night. But I'm not gonna trade on that until next year. But I'm gonna keep my account active. I got to trade like within that 7-day span. I can't let it go inactive for 7 days. So I traded on it today. So I think I'm good until the new year. What it is? Monday, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, probably gotta take another trade on it Thursday or Friday. You too, investor. Thank you so much. Thank y'all. So now what I gotta do? I got to journal my trade. Gotta screenshot this real quick. Well, I'm not supposed to be caps. Yeah, I'm gonna journal my trade. It's basically, I'm gonna just have it all in one. I'm gonna just put all the screenshots in one. See what this is right here. Yep. This was the first one. Okay, that's the first one. Yep, we took the partial down there. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, that's a screenshot. I clicked it too many times. Sorry, guys. I'm done for the day, failing. I'll lock myself out. Yeah, I journal on Notion. That's it. Yeah, this is basically all the screenshots that I just put here. I'm gonna type out what happened. What's today? Is Monday. I'm gonna type out what happened. I'm just gonna put what it was, 124.40. So basically, it is 142.02. $17.62 profit. It is what it is. I'd rather be that than a loss. I think I risked 3 contracts. Total ticks risked. Ooh, I don't really. This is my original one, so I can put 30. Oh. Probability low. Pair, NQ, motion before, 90% confident but watchful, news, none, direction, long, risk to a word. I tried to do a 1 or 2. I think it was a little above it, but it's cool. Ended up being New York afternoon, trading style, scalp, strategy. It was a continuation trade. Continuation and a fair value gap. Was there anything else? Nope. You're listening to Whitney. With somebody. That's at the break. Wait, one more. Took profit early. Set the break even. Yes. Took partials. Yes. I took 2 partials. Motion after trade. Acceptance. Okay, that's my weekly results and whatnot. So yeah, guys, this is how I journal my trades. I also have a video on this as well, but I don't mind journaling it with you guys. Lost the first trade. Lost the first trade. Could you please share what elements you focus on while journaling? Sure. I like basically my emotion. I like to focus on like how I was feeling before I got in the trade and the session, of course, because that matters. So you know if you're more like if you trade better during afternoon, or do you trade better in London session, or do you trade, that's good to know as well. And for me taking partials, and what's very important is setting the break even, and taking partials too. So I like to know how much I was risking and stuff like that, and my emotion after the trade. I try to kind of get that so I know where my mental was at. That's kind of what I kind of focus on with my setups and stuff like that. I mean, and my journal. All right, so what else I was saying? Lost the first trade because of an inverted fair value gap. It's the second one. Second trade played out. Reset. Break even. So it hit it and hit my take profit. Push, make even a little lower. Last trade played out, but it ended up hitting a small 1 minute for value gap. Do you have a video about your journal? Yes, I do. But it ended up hitting a small value back and going back up. Wait, did it push back up? Is it still pushing up? Yup. Alright, y'all, this is how I do my journal. This so far for the past couple of days for Asian session, I made that 124 and I just made 1762, which is cool, because of the conditions. But I want to be like Teflon if he's still here. He actually got in on this. I saw it. He got in on his 1 minute fair value gap. Let me move this so it can be clear to you guys. Sometimes it can be a little cluttery. Okay, so it displaced. It was a SMT here. When it took out the sell side liquidity, that's what you want to see. And it came down here and tapped into this perfectly. I just didn't get in on that because the price action was wonky. Thank you so much, Bassett. 400 and we're talking about Audrey. But yeah, it consolidated and it ended up touching it to the T. And Teflon just was holding that joker. Kudos to him, man. He had a good one. He had a good trade today, for sure. But that was the setup. I just didn't get in on it because I just didn't believe in the setup. But this just goes to show, regardless of crappy price action, price can still actually give you your setup. But I just couldn't. I could have, because it only would have been a 44 pip or tick or point, whatever you want to say. It could have been just a 44 point trade for your stop loss, and you actually literally could have aimed for London highs or something like that and would have been a good profit right now, actually. Oh, thanks. Okay. Oh, you made 400. Okay, that's dope. That's what's up. Glad somebody made something off of it. But this is my outlook for, I guess, the rest of the day, and I guess Asian as well. Delete all this. Boom, boom. Delete all that. I like to kind of keep my charts follow-up question. Have you ever traded options? No. Whoa, wait. Pocket options. I did for a second, but I just couldn't deal with the time of the candles, because it's like it'll be like 10 seconds a candle or like a minute, and then it was just too fast for me. I just couldn't do it. But it seemed like the drawn liquidity is its previous daily high right here. This is a buy side liquidity, but at first I have to check out these London highs. So we shall see as far as trading Asian session or whatnot. I'll just go off a new day opening gap, and I'll mark the high and the low for Asian session, and then whatever high or low it takes out, then I'll just look for a silver bullet. I'll look for a fair value gap, basically market structure shift, displacement, or whatever, which is all like the same thing. It's all tied in. It's basically looking for the same thing. Look at this 1 hour tap though. Wow, look at that. If you trade off the 1 hour, sheesh, that would have been a nice push up to the upside, to that buy side for sure. It's a previous daily low down here. It's another little tiny 1 hour gap right there. Ugh, I gotta adjust them. But anyway, see our purchase and options contract and the price. Contract and the price increases $6 off that one card. Does that mean I made $6 in revenue? You talking about for futures? Did you catch that short at the end of the macro? See, no, I was in buys, Michael. I was in buys. I got in somewhere around here. I was aiming for London high, but it ended up coming down here and tapping into this small behind gap again, and then it just took off. I could have held it though, but I just thought I just needed to get out. Time has been well spent on NAS today. 5-minute S&T and retrace breaker block. Let's see what you're talking about at the end of the macro. Okay, I see it. I want to say this right here. I don't know too much about it, but just from watching Tanya, this is a breaker block. It's a breaker block right here, right? Oh, you said short, so you must be talking about that right there. Either one of them. And it's about to take out London highs, guys. Once you take that out, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. Thank y'all for tuning in, though. Appreciate y'all. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, all that. It's a beautiful time to be around family. I just want to see if it takes out this London high for entertainment purposes. But if it keep tripping, anybody got time for NAS? Let me see, the ES take it out yet? Nope. It's a London high for ES. That's good to know. And that would have been a beautiful sell though at the beginning of the session, or that ES drop though. I know somebody made money off that. Alright, here we go, guys. As according to the macro time on here, still have 5 minutes left in this macro. That's crazy. Yup, that macro came around here. Here we go. Who held it? Who held it to take out the London High? Type ones in the chat. London High's officially taken, guys. Yep, best friend, I'm about to get off right now. Promise. Yep. And just tap into that London High. And you make sure. Yep. Yep. Okay, I had to zoom in on that thing, y'all. Alright, y'all. That's it for the stream today. Thank you so much. I got some new people in here. Thank you so much. God bless you all. Lies. I'm about to wrap it up now. Give me some time. I got to eat. I'm hungry. But thank y'all so much for tuning in, y'all. God bless you all. You guys have a Merry Christmas. Be safe out there. Don't do anything crazy. Because we got to be back to these charts on Thursday morning. I'll be back Thursday morning around 9:20. Between 9:20 and 9:30. Thank you guys. Love you all. God bless you all. And I will see y'all on Thursday morning. It's been 7 hours? No way. Yeah, it's been about 7 hours. No, you're not the only one, William. It's been 7 hours. Best friend. Are you serious? That's what the thing say on the... Oh my god. Okay, y'all. That's my time. Like I said, love y'all. I'll catch y'all Monday. I mean, not I'm tripping. See, I need to eat something. Okay. Well, I'll see y'all Thursday morning between 9:20 and 9:30 on Thursday. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. God bless y'all. Peace.
Entertainment.